together as well. That's what I definitely agree with that. Like, honestly, it seems like that's they know. It seems like that was what they put almost all of their chips in. Like, certainly they had other projects with Age of Sigmar, like the lore books and the various things to back it up, but they seem to lean they seem to lean pretty hard into Age of Sig relative to the other properties into into the actual tabletop itself and the models, which I suppose they can't really blame them for. They need to. I know that I think it's a fair reaction. They had to have a strong landing with the new. As soon as the new property was out, they needed products to be sold quickly.
Okay, between the
But I don't think
flooding and the internet, I've
First
had
edition was really messy.
between the flooding
Mhm.
and the lack of internet, I have had no ability to actually do any of the things that needed to be done to clean up the board or get anything taken care of. Also, the
That's
fact
okay,
that
we
I
can make
spent
do.
the entire day yesterday almost unable to bring myself to talk or use a keyboard, so that was fun.
That is rough.
Well, usually I just sit in the basement when those days happen and don't do anything, but sometimes they don't happen at a convenient time. Anyway,
now that you are able to talk, do you want to talk more about it?
I had a fight with someone who's very close and precious to me.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. And that's pretty much it. I just had a fight. It was not a. And we're working it out, but it's going to be slow. Also, I would like to give compliments to Pathfinder. They found a way for martial classes to be just as scary as casting classes without having to give them more attacks per round.
Yes, Pathfinder is very good at that. So is Starfinder.
So 2.0, when you upgrade when you get like weapon damage upgrades, uh they don't just give like a +1. They give an additional die of the same die size as the weapon you're using,
Nice.
which might not seem like much until you realize, oh wait, that also means if you have an agile, so if you're using a one-handed weapon and you have an agile offhand weapon, you can use the agile offhand weapon to get higher attack rolls for your remaining attacks. But what this also means is like your longsword doesn't just become a 1d8 +1, it just becomes 2d8. Kind of like how spellcasters go from 2d4 to 4d4 when they get a.
It's upcasting.
Yeah. It lets you. And I'm just like, that's the best system I've seen in a long time do something like this correctly. I am just reading through all of the rules of 2.0 of Pathfinder Second Edition. I'm like, okay, I was kind of sketchy at first, but now I'm fucking in.
I mean, there's a reason why we like it on Friday nights.
Mm-hmm.
Because Starfinder Second Ed is basically Pathfinder Second Ed with extra steps.
Those extra steps being you have sci-fi bullshit.
Yeah, there's a bit of that.
Mm-hmm.
I have weirdly very little sci-fi bullshit
Mm-hmm.
compared to the rest of the party. But yes. No, dice. You belong in the dice cup.
No.
Dice go where they please.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially into my coin pouches.
Mm-hmm.
Finish beating people up as the world's most dedicated eco-terrorists and head over to Tabletop Simulator.
Ah,
What-
yes. Most dedicated.
What are you playing?
What? Total War 3.
Of course.
I'm in the middle of a Wood Elf campaign.
Eco-terrorism.
My name is Orion. I speak for the trees. Get your shit together or I'll break your knees.
Accurate.
Mhm.
Why is this? Why does it keep defaulting back to full screen? It should not be. Oh no! I like that one. No.
I wonder who will be joining us next. Will we get Moon? Will we get Andre? Will we get Cletus?
Oh,
Cletus is up.
You're helping. Go ahead.
Cletus has phone battery problems and may or may not be here.
Okie
Why haven't they just moved his computer to the living room?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't live there. I don't have a solution for it. I can't wave a magic wand. I need to point my web browser at
Ooh.
Hmm.
I'm fine, just my nervous system decided it wanted to remind me that it exists.
Oh hey, we got 5 people watching.
Hi, Solar. How are you?
Put that
Your
over
nervous
here.
system said it wanted to remind you that it exists. Well, fuck your
Yeah.
nervous system.
Yeah, that's basically it. It's like, hey, do you want a random spike of pain that runs from your lower back up to the base of your skull? Like, no, not particularly, but you're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, I am done making the last NPC that will probably be necessary for Saturday. Now I
Okay.
just have to go add some monsters.
That's easy. You have the monster manual, right?
I don't have the monster manual, but what I do have is I've tied our game to the where's the thingamabob?
She does have
The
a monster named Manuel, but that's a bit different.
I tied her.
Ah, Manuel. I see you have come for my cookies. Does Manuel like quesadillas? I'm sure he does. Everyone likes quesadillas.
Does everyone actually like quesadillas?
I mean,
Twilight doesn't like quesadillas.
That's true. She's scared of them.
See, not everyone likes quesadillas.
But see, she's letting her fear get the better of making a decision that would be great for her, which is to enjoy a quesadilla.
I'm
That's the
pretty
thing about fears. They're
sure-
irrational.
Yeah. Yes, they are. I will
So
not
let
argue
me
this.
get this NPC put into bios so you guys can see who they are and shit. Most of the other NPCs I will only put in if you guys actually openly interact with them a significant amount. What is this one's name? Saisitsu. Class Bard Sorcerer.
I'm sorry, furry one. I don't do pre-game orgies. I only do post-game orgies.
I only do mid-game ones.
I know. I noticed. I've watched enough.
What kind of games? Nah. Oh, hello.
Ah, it's our noble knight of Britonia.
Hello. I have arrived.
And the room falls quiet.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh, he's
silence.
The silence
Fall.
has fallen. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Moffat.
Well, I will have to only break that silence briefly because I will need to step out real quick to make a couple calls before I return.
All
But I
right.
will be.
I like that I have to write.
All right. Can I finally change my name back on Twitch?
Maybe.
No, no, I fucking cannot. Damn it. I might as well just accept my fate as being a species dysphoric lizard folk for the rest of my being online self.
Fair.
Not really. There ain't no fixing that, really. It's kind of the point, actually.
Da, 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 da.
Moon was like, I'm trying to figure out a way to give Thess what she wants. I'm like, you're missing the whole point of Thess not getting what she wants. At least in regards to that.
Yeah. Warhammer is not a setting where characters like Thess get their happy ending. She's
best-
never going to have a Little Mermaid moment.
Nope! And that's perfectly fine. She's made peace with it.
You are an awesome person.
Let's be honest, none of us are getting a happy ending.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, that depends on how you define your happy ending. All about context.
She was fun to make. Doodle knows what I'm talking about.
What, characters?
Yeah, go look in the Misfits.
I'm already looking.
She was fun to make.
Oh, this character! I know who this character is.
Uh-huh.
I haven't met that character yet.
I wanted to make sure she got made before we started session so Moon could bitch.
Oh, absolutely. What the fuck does that mean? I have another one of these things I don't have. I know what that one means. I need better notes. I know what those two mean.
My Dark Red Psycho. I mean, I can hug the shark plushie all you want, but instead I'm gonna make Cammy do it. Hug the shark. It's almost as big as she is. She's so tiny.
Shush. Just a little wave.
Yeah, a good gust of wind, she'll go flying. And I'll get held responsible because she's in my care at the moment.
All right. Let's center this text.
Can't believe I named someone Rala Nalagala.
That's a fun name to say.
And I mean, I'm just going to call him Rawlings, right?
Can we not invoke the name of she who will not be named?
No. That's Rollings. J.K. Rowling. And she should not be named. Actually, is it Rowlings or is it Rawlings? I have to go look at the spelling of her name. I don't really want to. It doesn't really matter. It's either that or I call him Roly Poly.
You guys made me come up with the name of a dead god that's trying to come back to life. Do you have any idea how long that took me? And you're all gonna laugh at when I finally named it.
I mean, it would take me an afternoon. Not even.
Could you
Coming
only...
up with the history. I have no idea. Coming up with the history for the god would take me longer than the name.
The history
Here's
I got, that was the easy part. The name,
Well,
on the
I
other
figured it-
hand, I mean, you're all gonna laugh.
Oh,
I decided it should be appropriate that there be a Dave inside of someone's first D&D game. So the big bad evil guy is Dave.
ah. I found out what was going on with my phone power and why I'm at 21%.
Did you disconnect the battery?
No, I accidentally shut power mode off to keep me from juicing out too fast.
I don't understand.
My phone has settings that allow me to not burn through my battery power that fast. I found out it's been off all day long.
Uh-huh.
So I was going through things and was going through the energy a little too fast. So I'm at 21% currently. Now it's up to 22. That means it's actually working.
Okay, now how do I get into the thing that's gonna help me over here? Ah,
Don't
here we go.
know.
What are you trying to get into?
Jump gate.
Ah,
Because I linked the Roll20 game to Jump Gate, but it keeps... Actually, let me close this and start a new thing. I should be ready for Saturday. As soon as I get some maps ready.
So my roommate did catch you trying to do RimWorld with all those. How many mods do you have on RimWorld?
We don't talk about it.
You don't talk about it. Okay.
We don't acknowledge how many mods I have.
Well, they said it seemed to be giving you some issues that day. And they also approve of your new avatar. They like the new burb look.
I'm glad they do.
I saw that Rodlin was on earlier. What happened to him?
working on his computer and making phone calls. He will be back.
Oh, okay.
Is that a promise or a threat?
That depends on who you are and what you've done this week.
And are you sure he wasn't just threatening you with a good time?
Leave it to me to like build game worlds, and instead of having like hostile butthole number 7, it's no, this person has a name and an identity and everything else.
Mm.
My players didn't, kill a random guard. They killed Jim Bob. Hey man,
Hello.
are you okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm in the back half of recovering from COVID. It's just in my head at the moment, like literally in my sinuses.
Am I the only one of us, aka the vulnerable one to it, who didn't get it?
I
I
didn't
think
get it.
I got it on the way back.
Yeah, I didn't get. I wasn't hit by COVID. I had allergy problems because of bad air quality.
Yeah, since she didn't get it, that means I picked it up on the way back home. Which means I just stopped in some random gas station somewhere along the way.
I see.
Moon, we told you to not lick door handles.
But they're so but they're so metallic-y. And
mean,
and they have such a good layer of patina on them half the time.
I was gonna say they have a great taste when you lick them, right?
I mean, if that's what
Yeah.
you're after, you could always go to Chernobyl and just breathe in the air. It'll give you that.
Crispy air.
Uh-huh.
So, did you see my suggestion for an ice pepper julep?
Yeah, I interacted with it.
Nice. A cool, refreshing drink. Unless it's got the kick to it like an Altoid.
Who are we missing? I know we're missing someone.
Throttling.
Throttling.
We're missing.
Oh, okay.
Gesundheit.
Also, how did you end up angering Poseidon? Is everything okay? Do you need sand?
Okay, I'm fine. Let's start there. Second, I don't know. All I know is the worst storm in the recorded history since they've been tracking storms in the United States showed up in this region and proceeded to dump yes amounts of water.
Well, that means my tomorrow is going to be damp.
In addition to that, I had some difficulties yesterday while the internet was out, so that fixed 90% of my problem with having to work. But I might have just had a little mental breakdown for a little bit. It's fine.
Just a little breakdown as a treat.
Yeah, little mental breakdown. As like, and it was just a little one, not a big one. Just a lot of crying, with a little breakdown, as a dessert, a side option.
Mm.
Did you enjoy it with a side of self-deprecation? Those usually go together.
I did not.
No,
How responsible of you.
she's probably dieting.
Probably.
Look, it was just a bad day. Very, very bad day.
Yeah. We'll chalk it up to that and leave it be.
Hopefully, we can make it a good evening.
Well, we'll see.
That is
I
the
need-
goal.
That is like the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so you're trying to make this evening traumatic.
Yes.
Okay.
But that's
Alright.
good.
All right. I've already been traumatized, so it's fine.
Yeah,
This is
nothing majorly bad happened last week, right? It was mostly character driven.
Yeah, there's like one little character thing I kind of want to do before we launch into badness, but badness is coming. Badness always comes. It's Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah, our characters went to McDonald's and the McFlurry machine was down.
God damn it! Yes, it was. What the hell?
When is it up?
Before we begin, let me tell you all a tale.
Mm.
It was 100 degrees in New York. And I thought to myself, that's hot as fuck. I want to go just take an ice cream cone and stab it on the side of my head. Not necessarily even eat it, just use the damn thing as air conditioning.
Uh-huh.
I went to McDonald's. Their McFlurry was the only... No, I'm sorry. The shake machine was the only thing that was operating. Ice cream was down. McFlurry was down. The regular just cone was down. Milkshake still working just fine.
Amazing.
I abruptly turned around and left, terrified that I had entered into the Twilight Zone.
Do.
But even the cashier couldn't believe what was happening either.
I just want a
Wow.
really big, nasty critter. Thank you.
Mm.
Don't worry about it, man. You're fine. Probably.
I saw.
I mean,
I'm like, I resemble that remark.
our friendly neighborhood dirt muncher will be absolutely fine.
Yeah, he's fine. It's fine. I mean, if he wants to go look in the server I made, I've been posting NPC bios as I finish their character sheets and get art and find artwork suitable for them.
Mm.
And I just posted one he'd be particularly interested in, but I spent 2 hours on because she was fun to make.
Oh shit.
By the way, I saw an interesting, weird seafood dish. The chef took a bunch of crab shells and crab and made a seafood centipede, a giant centipede for the table.
Anyway,
Why?
that's for Saturday night. This is for tonight. And for tonight, I have to go do announcements, which means I have to turn on my VTuber avatar, and then we can get started.
And we have a Rottlein.
Ah,
So I'm gonna go make announcements and then hand the thing over to
Alright.
Cletus. It's root beer tonight, Cletus. There's no alcohol in it. I'm not apologizing.
Root beer? That.
All right. It would help if that was even plugged in. Just a second, everybody. I'm having some. Oh my God. USB ports. Why? Thank you. Having some fun difficulties. There we go. Hi. How are all of you? There we go. Now it's tracking properly. Hi. How are all of you? New videos, starting with Mass Effect. I'm hoping to get out tomorrow. Maybe Friday. It's up to Ian, the editor. And partially up to you guys, because I have to put the money in the bank to pay Ian with. Yeah, that's a problem. But hey, one problem at a time. I'm taking it 1 hour at a time right now to get through the day. Stream will be ending around 7 tomorrow, maybe a little earlier. I'll start early, but I can't promise we'll be going all night. Friday, on the other hand, we're going all fucking night. Same thing for Saturday this week. We're gonna earn just a little early because I promised to do some stuff, and now I have to do it. In the meantime, thank you all for being here. And I was not ignoring chat. I was being talked over, Bronze. There is a difference. Where is a bottle or a jar safe, but a pot isn't? Interesting. No, I was not ignoring chat. I was being talked over. And I didn't want to interrupt the conversation, and now I've said the thing you wanted me to say. God, why? Anyway, Mass Effect full playthrough, like the whole shebang, starts Are you finished? Huh? God! Mass Effect starts tomorrow if I can swing it. Friday if we can't. I'm gonna tell Ian he needs to get a fucking move on because I need to be able to put up stuff for that. Bitch! Anyway. Please do drop a tip. I want to give Moon a big-ass paycheck if we can. And he only gets paid if we drop tips on Wednesday night. So I want to give Moon a big paycheck if we can swing it before Everfree. That's everything. Thank you all for being here. Let's get this show on the fucking road. Now stop rambling. And staring at Pretty Bird. Pretty Bird. Pretty Bird. Cletus, you're up!
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I saw the nuts.
What, me getting hit with me getting people nutting all over me?
And talking about how that was the most nuts you've had in your mouth ever.
That's not true, but continue.
It was hilarious to watch it.
Be the bird with the unhingeable jaw.
Now, you have to remember, birds don't have a choking reflex.
I'm not going
I guess
there.
the question then is the question therefore I suppose is how wide can you get your beak?
The
Rodlin, you went
powers of
there.
not having a uvula.
Oh my. So, are we ready yet?
We've been ready. We're waiting on you.
Yeah, we're waiting on you.
Alrighty, dear listeners. We're back for another session. And you're with your old pal Cletus, who will always tell tales for an ale. Although apparently tonight my ale has been substituted for root beer, a very sweet and sticky substance.
$10 Moon, buy yourself a
Bah.
nice minion.
Well, the city is on the mend, walls are being repaired, and people are getting their lives back in order. wounded people are being attended to in the infirmary. And there was a few deaths, and therefore their families are taking care of their final arrangements. And the party was doing their usual party stuff. Lucia did get back to working on the armor and having a very banal conversation with the numbnuts that was working with her and asking her all of his silly questions. Oscar was busy working on fixing his 3-barrel pistol and also other weapons, and then eventually wound up having more conversations with Thesserau, who made some more good food and had conversations with Oscar and others. Rodlin got to check in on his birds to make sure they weren't all upset with him for having them being fighters for his force, as his air force, so to speak. And of course, there is the Knigget, who did go about looking to, well, undent his armor and see about what he could get about in town, make some good deals. And towards the end of the day, as I recall, news came that the entourage of the witch hunters was approaching the town. And that's going to be very interesting, seeing how well they do or don't do with the party and the townsfolk and anything else that's strange, especially since there is reputed to be an ogre about town, who I have seen personally myself, from tavern to tavern, and only when I spun around in the right direction. So, without much further ado, it's time to see how well the party does tonight, and see if the witch hunter entourage arrives or doesn't arrive, and what happens then. Oh, and they'll need to check on the arrow.
I think that's your cue, Fee.
Hello. I am Lucia Blick, Ice Witch of Kislev, and your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful drunk tonight. By the way, I'm also Fiora. I'm the camera person, and I was supposed to clear out the board this week, but that did not fucking happen, and I apologize for that. So we don't have a new board image yet, and I am very, very sorry. But yeah, we're gonna make do with what we got and make it as good as we can. Next.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to forgo my usual bastardized elven introduction and say, my name is Doodle, and I play Thesserau, human of Lustria. Next.
Good evening, everyone. It's good to be with you all again. I am Oscar Hertzsprung of the Minor Noble House Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln. And as always, I am being played by Albion the Bard. Lovely to be with you again, as always. On to my next teammate.
I am Rental Aphid, and I'm currently playing Rodlin the Prophet for you, Wandering Wizard and Magical Experimenter. And holy shit, I just saw what looks like a bat the size of 2 cats outside my window. Hold on.
Friend,
Pass it to the night. I need to investigate that.
Somebody must have
Just
lost
get a
fruit
toothbrush and give it a brushing.
I know, right? I want to adopt it.
Somebody's pet fruit bat got out.
It's your cue, Andre.
Can you get?
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I am playing Sir Andre Morehire, noble Bretonnian knight, here on a noble quest to slay the Skaven, and apparently they are now converting to Sigmar. Sorry, I'm also just waking up from I'm working graves, but pass on the talking stick.
And everybody knows I am Lenzabi, the voice of Cletus, who does the recapping and occasional gadfly work. They do need a poke in the side once in a while. Moon.
Hang on, I'm rounding up the dead.
There's a lot of them.
I know. I'm going about rounding up the dead. Bring out your dead.
I'm not dead yet.
I require. No, that is the beastie folky. Here, flip, you horse bastard. Oh, I locked everything. Curse me.
Okay, I cast Curse. Now introduce yourself so that I can hand you the talking stick.
Yeah. I sound like Cletus.
Don't channel Cletus. It's back in your throat.
I'm not channeling Cletus. I am I am Moon. I am the man of La Mancha. Give me the goddamn talking stick so I can clear off this fucking board.
Here is your talking stick, and
I am my
here's your promotion.
Man of La Mancha.
And the last part of all of this.
And I go, and the wild winds of fortune will carry.
Is he singing?
Yeah, apparently he is.
What the fuck?
Whithersoever we go, onward to glory I go. Yeah, you forget this is all I did as a kid. I went to state multiple times. Nah, it's an old fucking opera.
It is an old opera.
Just
I don't remember the name of it.
Just don't give me an excuse to start singing Gilbert and Sullivan.
Well,
don't give me an excuse to accompany you.
Don't give me an excuse to rewrite Gilbert and Sullivan for the bunch of us.
I do have to say a thing. There is that Tom has already bought an extra enemy for whatever we have like next. I'm really hoping we get some downtime though, personally, and those enemies can just rack up, but that's fine. If Moon wants to throw 3 bosses at us at once, I'm okay with this fate.
I mean, we already dealt with a Minotaur and a demon.
Look,
yeah.
I did give him the dragon ogre Shaggoth.
Yeah,
I actually had a much better idea for ways to use enemies in the midst of combat.
Uh-huh.
So there's a table of biological effects, ranging from all sorts of things from colds to the shits. I cast enemy within, enemy without. You're fighting a 2-front battle.
Oh, god damn it.
So an audience payoff could just result in one of us getting food poisoning because of Thess's exotic cuisine being too
goddamn right.
Constitutions.
Okay, my cuisine is perfectly safe, thank you. I tasted it all myself and it's perfectly fine.
I know. The suggestion I was making is more to do with, say, what happens if you've got someone who's only ever eaten processed food in their life and they're suddenly given, like, a high-end artisanal salad.
No, I'm aware. I was being indignant as this.
Or someone who's never eaten Bretonian cooking in their entire life. Like, here.
Oh, god
have fun.
So,
you know what? Rodlin needs to stop looking through time and reach through time to get the power of Doritos so we can give people a heart attack.
Moon. I have retaliation when we give it to an enemy. This is gonna be a blast. Freeze that ice up his ass.
So hold on. Are you saying Bretonian cooking, which starts with 5 pounds of butter, is not healthy for you?
I'm saying that there is no
perfectly
human
fine.
way. There's no human way to consume that much butter.
I mean,
and not
it's-
pay
Yo,
effect.
what a
yeah.
Eh,
There's no human way, but I'm sure you can get it. I'm sure we just
I'm
need to
from
invite a
Alabama.
halfling and watch
We'll find
I-
a way.
Regardless of which stature of life you're at in Bretonia, your life expectancy is middling just for vastly different reasons. On one hand, it's malnutrition. On the other side, it's gout.
Yeah. It is.
I mean,
Okay.
after all, they cook their omelets swimming in butter. They butter their biscuits. They butter their croissants.
They butter their
all
butter.
of them. They butter even the
I mean,
butter.
I'm
drop-
sure they have pan fried butter.
I'm sure they'll freeze a stick of butter as cold as they can make it and drop it into boiling oil to fry it.
Welcome
Yeah.
everyone to the we're cleaning up the tabletop / the anti-Bretonian food podcast.
You mean you've
Okay,
never been
so-
offered fried butter?
I swear
So-
there will be a
uh,
time. There will be a time in Bretonian history where they accidentally start a war because they gave a dignitary a heart attack.
So while you guys are cleaning the table, I'm gonna do a thing because
You do a thing.
Okay,
I'm
I feel like I need to appreciate here that while we are ribbing on Bretonian cooking, the wonderful state of Dallas, Texas, is responsible for the deep fried butter on a stick.
that's fair. That is fair.
Don't you put wonderful potato in?
Okay.
What?
I got
Hold
it.
on, what-
I gotta admit, go ahead, Doodle.
I was gonna say, what was that thing you sent me earlier today that you were scared of the food that we produced?
Oh yes, it was cheeseburger. It was frozen cheeseburger flavored pies.
God. I went to the store and I saw an abomination Cheez-Its with the flavor of Baconator from Wendy's.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, that just
So-
sounds abysmal.
So you
What
had
the
something you were
processed
going to say,
fuck?
Fee? Fee,
Oh,
you had something you were going to say?
oh no, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it go. Let it go.
Go.
Let it go.
God damn it!
Okay, Elsa.
Okay.
You want me to be an
Uh,
ice witch? I'm gonna be an ice witch.
Yeah, with a suitor that is out to betray you, because that's what happened in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair.
Oscar, you need.
I mean,
need
the
some
suitor
explain
wasn't
some shit?
betraying the ice witch.
That's true.
Oh. But I recall
Right,
that ice
right,
witch never
right.
touched ooze.
Right, so only if one of my What did Moon do?
Rewinding time. All right. In all seriousness, I'm gonna take the time people are using to futz around with the tabletop board and try and get myself into character.
Do you need me to?
Yeah, because you said you had a thing that you needed to do.
I do, and I'm trying to stick in character where people are talking about food, and I can't resist making fun of Bretonian eating.
Okay, so instead, we should make
The
fun
Imperial
of
palate does
Bretonian-
not understand.
No, clearly not.
So true.
It
So instead of
balances the
making fun
hubris
of-
for combat.
So, this takes place in about the half an hour or 45 minutes after Thess and Oscar parted ways. Where Thess returns to her room with the Gatlin gun of death, which I really do have to write down the name for it at some point. I still haven't done that because I'm a bad player.
No, you're not a bad
And-
player. You're a bad
Ru-
person.
Well, I remember it as Grudgy McRudgerson III, so whatever you call it is clearly better.
I mean, it's whatever Oscar called it.
Damaz Dron.
Damas Thrawn. Let me write that down. Let me actually do that right now.
I'm
in my...
DMing it to you as we speak.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will add it to my.
Although,
Cool.
taking the initials of Gatling Gun of Death, we got GG
Cool. I get
Gun.
to. I get to add some Catalan to my dictionary. Is what I get to do with this.
Nerd.
Oh, I have phrases for when I finally spend the experience points.
Nerd.
And Estes is going over this weapon and checking it because it's a brand new thing and I need to know how to use it. She'll run across Oscar's maker mark on this thing. And we'll spend a not insignificant amount of time tracing it before muttering a phrase in Elven, which Nanya Oscar te a Olka Marland. And we'll take a shot of the brandy that she's got before sticking her head out of her room, carrying bottle. And we'll notice that the tea that was brought out for Oscar and her earlier is still sitting on its tray where Oscar had been sitting on the floor. Huh. Okay. Tea. Tea's good. And I'll retrieve the tray and put the bottle of brandy on the tray to carry it. And I'm gonna go knock on Oscar's workshop door because that's the last place I saw him headed.
Come in.
Oscar. Forgot the tea.
Oh, hi, Tess. Oh,
Hi.
my apologies. Yes, I did forget it, didn't I?
Oh, we both forgot it. There's 2 cups. So, put the tray down and turn to go and stop. You're right, Oscar.
I was. About which thing in particular? We discussed a lot.
That's true. She starts to pace a bit. I don't know how big the workshop is. I don't know how long her pace is.
And it's simultaneously his bedroom, so not that big in the grand scheme of things.
All right. There's a gap, a divide. Kind of tilts her head a bit, like she's thinking things through. Between us, I mean, there's never been anything quite like me, I don't think, and that means there's no guidance. And it's not as simple as saying simply, oh, I want to try something, anything. Facing a Minotaur demon is easy compared to this.
You're worrying me here a little, Thess. Is everything right?
Oh, no, everything's fine. I have a lot to sort through, or had a lot to sort. Still have a lot to sort through. She stops and kind of steps about an arm's distance from Oscar. Osveril, the bard I traveled, had a saying. Something he said was true in people's lives and in the written pages of history. That the grandest stories, the big ones, the ones that matter, often started with the worst decisions. I exaggerated before when I said I always get a recipe right the first time. I don't. I hide, pretending I know what to do. It's easier.
Understandable. I'm more guilty of that behavior myself than I think I've ever admitted.
I'm not going to get this right either the first time. She's kind of got this glazed look as she's thinking. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm scared.
What's scaring you so badly?
Oh, Oscar. Because I could lose one of the things that I love, that is between us. Our friendship. Like Osvaril has said, Brandis' stories start with the worst decisions.
Thesserau, if I'm understanding you, I have made my pledge to our dear Lucia. I have not sworn the oath itself yet. We haven't had the ceremony as she's described it to me, but even if I haven't said the words yet, I feel incumbent to act upon them. You are a unique being, Thesserau. I never have met nor think I ever will meet again someone as utterly unique as you. And I want to be here for you in whatever way I can be. But I also know that if I wasn't a man of my word who takes my oaths very seriously, that I would not be the man that Lucia and presumably yourself have come to be so fond of.
This is true. And sad for me, I suppose.
Life is complicated, unfair. I wouldn't even know where how, well, any of it. Our species rarely even meet outside of violence at all, let alone in affection. Sorry, I don't know the right words for any of this.
Oh, nor do I. Not really. I adopt others' words. I had a thought of where to begin. But as I once said before, I have no time.
Where did you want to begin?
There's a grin And it's this hint of mischief that just reminds you a lot of Tess when you first met her, actually. Oh, a simple gesture. But as you say, I shouldn't act. And you shouldn't either. Not that I would expect anything. I Oh, bad decisions. Where would I start? Poetry, maybe? Not very. For all I study languages, I still don't understand them. No. I would start here. And in a very smooth and very, born of a creature with an agility above 50, fluid motion, Tess steps forward, bridging that last arm's reach, dips her head in, and gives Oscar a kiss.
Oscar's posture, everything in his body language, anything in his unspoken words, can only be summarized by the phrase, "Oh." He does not push Thesserau away, but nor does he enthusiastically reciprocate. He meets the gesture politely, but does not move to act further on it. But as the two of them come apart, the first thing he says is, "Did that help you feel more human?"
A little.
Then I'm glad I could help. I'm sorry, Thess.
No, it's fine. I don't expect or ask for anything.
You're working out a life that no one else in this world ever has, and this is what you've been saddled with.
As I said, Oscar, I feel like it. That the gods and the old ones have done this to me for a laugh.
Well, we've got fellow feeling there.
Well,
I need you to know, because of how much I've come to respect and admire you in the time we've known each other, I'm going to discuss this with Lucia. I wouldn't keep it a secret from her.
of course.
And perhaps that's a conversation you should have with her as well.
That is on my list of many, many conversations to have.
I've given her my word, and
Yes.
I will stand by it, come what may. But do not think that means I'm disregarding you.
I don't expect anything less of you, Oscar. As you say, you would not be the person you are. You would not be the... she gives this grin. Nia Salianda. You would not be who you are. Not the person that I've come to care so deeply. Perhaps a less awkward subject of conversation. I should know more about the weapon that you made, in case you're not around for me to fix it in the field.
Oh, by all means, yes. Oscar immediately turns back to his work table a bit faster than was perhaps necessary, and pulls out a sheaf of very heavily edited parchment blueprints. There's lots of pencil lines, pen lines, additions, equations, comments about forge temperatures. But ultimately, the rather messy document does go over all the parts that are needed to build it, and in theory, how to identify what is damaged in the event of needing repairs.
That's probably, without thinking about it too much, steps up to look over Oscar's shoulder to look at the sheaf of papers.
So I will say Oscar's very flustered and focusing on the documents right now. So from his perspective, he goes to the workbench, he gathers up the papers on Damazdron, sorts them into a neat file stack, takes a step back as if to turn around, and bumps into Thess, which makes him jump, because he did not realize she'd come up behind him.
Reflexively, so as not to fall over, Thess grabs Oscar.
And it continues.
And it continues. Pause. Hands come off. Takes a step back. Sorry.
No problem.
Both of you make me agility checks right now to stay standing.
Oh no.
Oh, shit. That is a failure by 2 points.
Fantastic. Oscar,
That's a 1. 0, 1.
Okay, so you bump in. Hold on, you bump into Thess. Her everything was kind of trained on you in those papers. So you bump into her slightly, and she begins to fall backwards, holding on to you, and you're the only reason she doesn't fall onto her tail.
Let me get my feet under me.
Yeah, please. Here, technical documents should help you with what you need. Understand it for the purpose of repairs.
Thank you.
Anyway, I have some errands to run. I need to go and see a smith in town about a blade for Andre, and then I'm probably going to swing by the college and see how Lucia's getting on at the forges, and potentially have to shoo some of the other students away if they're being weird about a woman being on the premises.
I mean, she could just turn them into statues, right?
Yeah, I know. I wasn't going there for her safety.
Fair. Okay. Yes. Yes. You're quite right. Talk with you later. And she kind of skitters out. Her scale color, upon reflection, is a couple shades lighter.
Oscar takes a moment to sit on the bed, cup his face in his hands, and give a long, detailed prayer or plea to Verena asking what precisely the goddess of knowledge and judgment is expecting him to do with these circumstances. There are quite a few curse words in there.
Would
And
you
with that, yeah,
hold
go
on
ahead.
before you end with that? Would you make me one fellowship roll?
Uh, 22. That's a success by 1 degree.
There'd be a faint breeze that catches in through the room. Either the door was left open by Thessa's timely exit, or an interior window was slightly ajar. But papers blow aside and bluster around the room. There's a pamphlet for a forge that opened recently in town that boasts real dwarven smith. But aside from that, the only other thing that's blown about by the papers is a bottle of alcohol that Oscar had forgotten was in the room.
Oscar looks at the bottle, glances at the breeze.
There's also a bottle of elven brandy on the tea tray. Because
Yes, but this is not. Yes, but this is not the elven brandy.
That's true. Tess forgot to take the bottle of brandy with her.
Oscar is going to contemplate the bottles. He is going to sigh and just say, before bed, maybe. I need a clear head. He's going to pick up the pamphlet and the greatsword, and he is going to head out towards the smithy. And that's where I'll cut my scene and let someone else at this table actually get a word in.
Let's see. So that leaves in Albion, or Andre, Lucia, and Rodolin. We get initiatives from the three of you, or something similar, so I have an idea for talking stick turns.
Sure.
We
Roll me a 3 on a d10.
I got a
I guess
4.
do it.
I got a 41 initiative. Or 3 on a d10.
So it was a
Okay, you want me to
3.
roll off?
Yeah, you two roll off, please.
Which Oh, look
3?
at that. Wonderful roll skill. Cocked gonna die.
3?
6.
Okay. So that would still leave it as Andre
Hello.
being the one whom the talking stick goes to forced.
Where are we at, my lord?
3.2. All right. With it being a couple days removed from the surge of the beast folk, and only but a day removed from half the town doing their best impersonation of mad cow disease, it would, for once, be a quiet day. The sun is shining. The people are speaking in something that passes for a language. I want to say Esperance stopped a robbery, but that's not correct.
Esperance was the robbery.
Crime and crime accessories.
I hope my
Um,
horse doesn't have kleptomania.
no,
Suddenly,
no,
half
no.
half the town's apples went missing, and no one could figure out why.
Okay, that's not kleptomania. That's a hungry horse. Now, if all of the iron horseshoes in the town suddenly went missing, oh no, the town is still in the midst of rebuilding. Um, large stacks of stone are being moved about. Individual crews of skilled laborers are knocking out damaged stones and replacing them with properly hewn flagstone or fieldstone. No, I think I was right the first time.
Ah, good.
But the reconstruction of the walls has begun, and with the general rumor spreading about the town that there is an encroaching horde of an army flying the banner of Witch Hunter. The town has a not so much grim air, but one of gotta rebuild faster, gotta rebuild yesterday.
Strange. I'll probably go talk to Sage about that because I am not an Imperial and I don't have any experience with witch hunters. So,
All right. He'd be in and amongst some of the crews trying to not shaping it down, but just doing grunt work. Um,
there he is doing reliable labor. Good old
he,
Sage.
he'd stop setting the tools down. Oh, me lord, I've been trying to help around the town. They've been nice enough to. Oh, right. I spoke to one of the people in and amongst the town watch. It seems that I was exonerated of my crimes. I no longer have to pay restitutions to the town. Of course, they just asked me to lift heavy stones, so I suppose that is my restitutions. You know what? It's probably best if I don't think about it. How are you doing, my lord? Did you survive the battle okay? How is Esperance?
Yeah,
If he had a tail, it would be wagging.
we're both doing quite well, Sage. In fact, I felled 2 Centaurs in battle, and Esperance did quite well as he was quite happy to get out of the stable for a while.
Oh, if he had a tail, it'd be wagging harder. 2 Centaurs, my lord. Ah, there are sagas about knights doing battle with but a lone one. Of course, someone of your stature would be able to fell too.
Thank you, Sage. I how'd you make it through the battle? I'm sorry I wasn't there. I was kind of worried about you.
Oh, it's quite all right. I ended up. I was out doing a few errands for the house, attempting to gather some basic provisions from town. I stumbled in with a group of just. I believe that you would refer to them as peasants. Um, as he started to trying, like, oh yeah, it was blah blah blah. It was a bulk of peasants, my lord. Anyway, they grabbed what weapons they could and had barricaded themselves in a smaller defensible area. Those who couldn't fight were able to find safety and shelter, and those of us who could kept those who couldn't fight safe. Nothing grandiose, just simple. I believe you refer to it as garrison defense.
It's no less noble. You did a good thing defending those folk. Not
It
just
was
anyone
not.
would step up to do that.
It was especially uneasy with the baby that would not stop screaming. But that was part of the reason I could not leave, my lord. And I thank you. I only wish to be half as noble as you are someday.
Well, you're quite well on your way. Um, Speaking of nobility, I've heard tale of witch hunters coming to town. A retinue of them.
Oh no, say it isn't so.
Yes. I'm actually quite curious. Are they not? Are they as grim as the stories portrayed?
They can be. It depends on if the leader of this army is a rather zealotous one, or, um, well, hopefully they won't be anything like the one that was in the town. You know, beast folk.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Though,
Hmm.
from what we've seen and everything we can glean, they seem to just be locals from surrounding towns with only about 30% sellsword this time.
Well, what should I expect from them? I'm not familiar with their order, really.
Um, Arrogance, self-importance, um, a strong sense that they are correct, even if they're not.
Ah, so
Oh,
unlike knights.
and he'd get in a little bit conspiratorially, and don't let Sir Rodolin do any of his Sir Rodolin things around them.
That makes sense. Hmm.
Personally,
do
I
suppose.
appreciate the fact that the old man is a kook. They won't.
Yes, well, he's proven himself to be quite the good sort. And, well, now that I think about it, make sure your beloved does not go about the town. if
My beloved?
Yes, sorry, I wrote down her name. I should have my notes.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the Countess?
Yes. Make sure she's not out and about
He gets
town or
he gets a real cagey look on his face. Hey Lord, she scares me.
in a good way, I suppose.
Um, she simply said, "You, peasant, entertain me for the day." Uh, we tried all other sorts of things, and I'm apparently bad at telling stories.
Huh.
I mean, she at least paid me. I don't know if that makes me a pimp or not. I'm very confused, my lord.
I don't think you're a pimp unless it is possible to
Man.
prostitute oneself out.
I don't know, my lord.
Man.
This is far above my pay grade. I was supposed to die in a ditch,
And you've
like my
risen to
father
the
and his
occasion.
father before him.
Nonsense. You will become a noble knight, riding alongside me. And, well, hopefully Lucy can find some way to atone for her what's become of her, and you could help her with that.
I would like to. She is a rather learned individual. She's very smart and seems to know a lot about mathematics and sciences.
Really?
She's just what is the word? An arsehole.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, she's uh um she has that noblite problem where even if she's wrong about something, she won't back down. Um it just ow, zap myself. Thinks, ill of the peasantry because of the upbringing she had. Uh I don't know.
Ah,
She's uh keeps mentioning that this isn't up to her royal taste, though I think that she's largely playing a game at that point in time. I don't know. I've never met a Sylvanian noble before.
hmm. Yeah, well, that's quite a lot of nobles everywhere have that problem. Though I tempered my expectations of the Empire, or what's left of it. I wasn't, quite frankly, expecting it to be in any kind of shape. No offense to your kinsman.
None taken. I mean, there's a reason that I tried to stay underground. No, they can be a lot. I worry about this town. It's such such a welcoming place amongst everything. It seems to be a refuge for the refugeless, and it feels like something like that. Such a pyre in the middle of the night would bring, well, all sorts of flies around.
Like Skaven, beastmen, and vampires?
Yeah,
Oh, and demons?
eh. He just stops talking.
Yes, well, I don't think the forces of the dark will. Well, I think they're already trying to make their work of this city and stop it from shining its beacon. But as long as you and I stand, it will not falter. It's
Aye,
kind of the
sir.
duty of a knight.
To, to stand in defense of the defenseless?
Of course. You don't,
Well,
look down on peasants just for being peasants. You lay down your life for them because they are defenseless, and you are there to defend them, and they are there to support you.
he'll nod at that. Such sound advice. Oh,
Hmm.
I have a request for you, sire.
Sure.
When all of this is over, when we have a few days of peace and quiet, would you teach me how to ride a beast like that? Horse, I think they're called.
Of course. And we need to get you a lance as well.
Yeah, I would. I've been practicing with spears. Um, Not enough to feel like I could hold my own, even in a training bout. But I I'm gonna put my thieving ways behind me. I will fully embrace being your squire with everything that I am.
Sage, you've made more than made up for your past, and you have a bright future ahead of you. And I look forward to training you further. And perhaps Lucy, if she's willing, unless she's more learned like Oscar.
I don't know. I think if you mention teaching her to stab people, uh, she's scary. Um, she she's like a more warm-blooded Lucia, and I don't know how to feel about that. Hot-blooded, maybe? I don't know. They're a lot alike, and it's creepy.
Isn't she cold-blooded as
That's
well?
the point. Yeah,
Huh.
somehow she's more alive than the Ice Witch. It's a very I don't. Yeah, you should be sure to keep her safe with the witch hunters coming through. I don't think they'll take kindly to. Well, supposedly they also serve and do work for the emperor, and I mean,
Which
they
one?
uh just the royal empire. You know, just they're like a political arm. Well, more like a political hoof. But I worry that they'll try and use her as a political pawn or something. Uh,
Well, I'll make sure to tell her and to lie low while they're doing their thing. I should also tell Niaro if the others haven't.
oh, absolutely. They'll just shoot him.
Yeah. I know he loves Sigmar, but no bright ideas there. Um, oh, we're out of character question real quick. Does Sage have on like chainmail and all that Because we had it set, I think.
Yeah, he's got on the chain shirt. That's about all he's wearing at the moment.
Sweet. Okay. Well, Sage, if until tomorrow, I'll start training you with the horsemanship and the lance. But I will see you tonight at the house.
Yes, sir. I'll see you later tonight. You hear,
As you were.
I was going to say, you hear about that time. The foreman of that spot just yell over, "Hey, Slag! Get back to work! Those walls aren't going to rebuild themselves!" It's Sage. You get coming. So, Rodolin,
Indeed.
days come and gone. The worst of the effects across the town have been remedied. There's
Okay.
a strange air that has lingered in the town after something like that, and has he been taking much to the street since that happened, or has he tried to remain inside surrounded by books and understanding?
Difficult to say. He'd probably have spent at least a few hours each day walking through the town and checking on things to make sure there aren't any lingering effects that he needs to address, and or alternate sources of trouble.
There would be a lingering effect, though not necessarily one he'd be able to address.
I see.
Cloistered in some of the darker spots of the town, hidden by the deepest shadows that buildings can cast, there would be a handful of groups. It seems that this only happened in the most rare of instances. But, well, just about everybody recovered from whatever strange pulse of magic that was. There are a few who survived the experience changed. A handful or a few groups gathered in the smaller places, or gathered in those small dark corners. There would be small motes of magic dancing between their hands and an absolute sort of exhilaration and bewilderment, as it's clear that these people were mundane prior, given the lack of trappings and just overall lack of experience. But it seems that even the lowliest of them, a small child who couldn't have been more than 7 winters, seemed to have a small candle flame dancing betwixt her fingers.
Oh. I see. Seeing this, Rodlin is actually going to, particularly with this first addressing as described, he's going to approach in his wanderer disguise.
As you approach, most of them would shy away quickly, having another older in the group say, "Sweetheart, push it out," and they scatter away from you, very clearly trying to hide, knowing that even in these dark, shadowy places that they aren't safe. Though a couple of the groups don't bother running away, not really aware of what happened to them. The small group with the little child flicking a candle flame back and forth would actually, seeing you wander over, Mister, look, and would just hold up 5 little flames on the end of her fingers. I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rodlin smiles, but there's a faint, profound sadness in his smile, but he smiles nonetheless as he looks at this child.
There's one of their parents has the life drain out of her face.
Very good, young one. Now, can you count back down to 0?
Oh, yeah. She'll whip out 1, 4. She gets the middle 3, 3, 2, 2 again. And she has to physically put the thumb in her mouth to get the fire to go up. 1, 0.
I see.
She giggles.
Very good, young one. I'm going to reach out and give her a pat on the head.
I was going to say, the motions of the small group around her are very unsubtle, though they haven't actually drawn steel on Rodlin yet. It's very clear that their mannerisms of, if you've come to take her, you're going to have to kill us first.
Charming.
Look, he kind of so. On the whole, these people, have any of them experienced physical changes, or is it?
One seems to have a sort of scale patch on their arm that wasn't there prior, though it's hard to tell if it's an actual mutation or just scabies.
Yeah, that's fair. In that case, he's going to smile and wave his left hand. He's going to put his walking stick, his staff in its disguised form, kind of rested against his shoulder, and he's going to keep patting the girl on the head. He's going to wave his hand toward the others, like in a disarming, "Don't worry, not here to harm." He's going to actually get out a copper penny. I actually have just 1 copper penny, and he's going to hand it to the little girl, saying, "Thank you. That was a delightful little trick." Now,
Oh, penny!
yes. Now, to whom does this child belong?
2 would have raised their hands. She's ours, sir.
I see. Would you mind if I spoke with the 2 of you in private?
There'd be a little bit of a disagreement for a moment before it's like, "You're all right. We're not gonna go with the strange old maester. I always knew some kind of from the moment little Clara first sparked that one of those things from her fingers. I knew we'd have some kind of conversation like this. It's all right. We'll be good." The group would slightly dissipate, though admittedly just the 2 are walking with you, not wanting to have to relocate the entirety of the group.
Did I cut out there for a second?
Yes, but you were back now.
Does their words fully disarm the crowd, or are the crowd still slightly concerned?
They're about as disarmed as they're going to get.
Fair enough.
There's a couple in there who still look like they want to spear or who want to play javelin toss with Rodlin, but they're the minority, not the majority anymore.
He's going to look for one of them that seems to be a little bit just looks like they, if anything, looks like they have a little more authority in this group. Then he's going to, if you can find spot 1.
Yeah, there's a couple who. There's a few who have a bit more, not agency is not the right word, authority, like you said. They stand a little taller.
An
They're
heir.
yeah, an heir. They're a little bit older than the rest of the group too.
Excuse me. If there are any lingering worries, here. He's going to offer his staff to them, saying, "I certainly won't be able to. I certainly wouldn't get far without this. Now, and if any foul play happens, feel free to keep it from me." Now,
As you pass it over, the the old woman out of the group of of three seniors would take the stick. Pappy, is that? It is, mammy. That's the You came here on a big old eagle, didn't you?
oh, you recognize me?
I remember
Yes,
this.
I do.
Not so much you, but the stick, the craftsmanship on it.
Hmm, you have a good eye.
I,
Yes, I do change my attire frequently.
I,
But
I don't remember you, but I remember this woodwork. It'll be waiting for you when you come back here.
why, thank you. Now, why, thank you. You are very courteous. Now, the two of you, where might I?
There's a small
Where
building.
might we take it from?
There's a small building. They gesture you off to a small. It looks like it was a single family home where the roof has since caved in. The small little hedge maze would go bouncing had she flicks a finger, one of her little candlelight fingers up and holds it above, trying to scan out if there's any chairs, and just goes bouncing off into one of the corners.
I'm sure I'm sure I don't need to tell you the gravity of the situation.
The parents nod.
How long is she? Now, first let's get some names. You may call me Rodolin. How shall I address the two of you?
The mother would speak up. Well, that's little Clara, like we mentioned. This here's my husband, Ted. And you can call me Sally.
Right. Little Clara, Ted, and Sally. Thank you. Well, how long has the child been demonstrating these abilities?
They look to each other, and they look at the ground, and Ted would speak up. It's been less than a day. When we came to yesterday, our clothes were dirty. Sal had been flopping around in a puddle. I think she thought she was some kind of fish, and it was Clara who snapped us out of our haze of delusion, just yelling, "Mommy, mommy, mommy! My finger's on fire!"
I see. Has she shown any other signs of? Has she had any dealings with anything other than fire? Strange. Has she been staring off into odd places more than usual, or has she?
They would just start nodding as Rodolin hits that one. Yeah, she's been staring off into the dark corners. Uh, we even, I'm pretty sure you heard her mention something that it's okay to come out and play.
Rodolin keeps a stern face, but or not stern. He keeps a calm face, but is but he keeps a calm face, but he's grows rather more focused at each particular detail being brought up. I see.
What's concerning is we heard that there are a few others like her around the town, whispers that have popped up in the middle of the night, but I, what
See.
What's happening, Sir Mage?
What's
The
happening is
words
your
escape
child had a. What's happening? What's happening, Sally? Is you what's happening? What is happening here is that your child, your daughter, has had a late. Her soul is bright and powerful. Magic users, even the ones who never discover their gift, have a strength of soul that draws the magic, the aether, as we refer to it, to them. Some people go their entire lives without ever having noticed this ability. Others, it foists itself upon them. Your child is somewhere. Your child has begun to experience this. There was a surge of magic yesterday. It was that is what caused the spell of that is what caused the spell of madness to fall upon a great many people. I did what I could to help dispel and return people to normal with haste. But her natural, if what I suspect is true, then she has always had a natural inclination toward the arts, but it has never been awoken before, and the exposure to magic has kickstarted this process.
It's hard to tell whether or not they're gonna break down at any minute or exhale in relief, but you can tell that they seem to understand, at least to some amount, the gravity of the situation. The child, meanwhile, is just playing around in the dark.
Not to worry, though. It is terrifying when a child has these sorts of things. Every single person who ever experiences magic goes through some degree of fear with their abilities at some point in their life. But it is not all. But you are fortunate that myself and a few others I know are around. I swear to you. As someone who has experienced everything this child is and has going to experience, this is not simply an end for her, nor is it simply a curse. I will do everything in my power to help your daughter. As someone
Thank
who
you.
was once yeah, you are most. In fact, you hardly need thank me. It seems the courteous thing to do. But more than this, I only have one thing to ask of you. If you can keep the child, hold on. I only have two, or I suppose I should say two things to ask of you.
Oh, what would they be, Sir Adlin?
First, I would like you to. Do either of you know how to read?
They both shake their head. The small child
That is
would
fine.
turn back and yell, "I can read a couple letters."
Very good. In fact, why don't you come over here and show me how much you can read and write?
She comes toddling
Please.
over. Just do.
He is going to materialize a couple scraps of parchment and an ink and quill from within his bags.
Oh, That's 28. Okay, so a few of the letters are backwards, but she just proceeds to scribble down the entire alphabet.
Oh, very good. Where did you learn all of this?
She just points up into the middle of empty space. Oh, my friend taught me.
That's not good.
Shit.
I'm going to try to detect magic. I need to know if she is a prophetic child who just happens to randomly get insights, or if there is a demon trying to, or is demon or other spirit trying to speak to her. I need to know yesterday.
Amy roll.
In fact, I'm going to go ahead and that is a 63. I want to fate point that. Or wait, do we have any fate points? I don't need to use them out.
We do not have any audience fate points right
That
now.
is.
You can use your
There it says. Okay. 64 would have worked. Needed to. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not a particularly good roll. 72 out of 70.
There's as you stare into that spot, there's a quick flittering glimpse of someone, not something, someone, but they're gone as quickly as you're able to look in that area. It didn't look like a demon. It looked vaguely human.
Oh. It's simultaneously getting either safer or more scary, because on the one hand, yeah, it doesn't look like a demon. Relatively good news. Unless it's advanced demon that looks like a human, in which case it's worse news. However, I'm gonna hope on that relatively good news for the moment. And he is going to look back to the child. Well, that's very... How fascinating. He's going to look over his over the letters, and he is going to start actually giving her some lessons in penmanship.
The O is backwards.
Oh, what is backwards?
The O.
Oh, the O. How does the O get backwards? Is it sideways? You mean?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
No. The O is backwards. Assume demon things.
Right?
Yeah, no, the O is backwards. You're not sure how, but the O is backwards.
Holy shit. The O is backwards. You know what that means? This girl has a gift for writing magic runes that shouldn't exist.
I don't even know why. That was the first letter that my brain is just like the O's backwards. Why is the O back? The O's backwards.
Not why, not how. Why?
Not how. Why? Why? Just have a vague, distinct cackling that I pray isn't coming from a bird.
Not. There is no nearby conveniently evil bird to pin this on.
Right. All right. So he's going to start getting her spend some time giving her some lessons in words and penmanship. And in the meantime, he's going to say. In the meantime, he's going to have a little bit of a little more of a conversation. Do you need me to roll for teaching things first, or try to do the conversation first?
Nah, go ahead.
Conversation. So, I would like you to tell me everything you can about young Clara.
They would kind of. Well, where to begin? And I'm gonna scene change on that so I can bullshit up some details over on the side. But
but of course, the GM's toolkit pulled the bullshit tool.
I mean, it's a time-honored tradition older than everyone in this room.
You need details. You need details. You need details. Lucius, it's your turn.
Spontaneous exposition is the one cantrip every DM knows.
No, it's not Lucius' turn. It's time for the GM to get some more water.
Albion, stop trying to kill Moon. We need him.
Don't let her lie to you. We only kind of need Moon.
I mean, I need Moon.
Don't undersell him. The moon is sacred.
Yeah.
He is
I mean,
our.
there is a difference between want and need in this case, and whether or not we need him could be debated, but whether or not we want him here is not debatable.
That is true. Well, I know I need him for the. I need. I need him for the other group. I was gonna say I need him. I need him for the other group that's running on Saturday, and I need him for the Monday group. Shit! I need Moon.
Yeah, I know, right? You need Moon, and do you have any idea how hard it is to get Moon? It's like, it's the sacred. It's like acquiring a sacred puppy. It's doable, but man, have you got to sacrifice some kittens for it?
What? How did I manage to need Moon 3 times though?
That's your fault.
Yes. Well, two of them I was invited to, and one of them I'm kind of responsible for. Shit. Regardless of, I really hope Moon's okay.
He's fine, probably.
Don't worry, we just need to
Look,
do a hat trick and pat him on the back like a
look,
burping a baby.
we have a bet. If Moon doesn't outlive me, I get all his stuff, and he's not going to let that happen.
So true. Definitely, there's the last. He will not let the last thought that passes through his head be "fuck." He was right.
I know, right? That is not on the cards. He can't. He just straight up no. He cannot die, and that be the case. He would he would self resurrect on the spot.
Hey, Faye.
Yeah.
If he dies before you, does that getting all his stuff include vital?
I don't know. We haven't discussed vital in the process. All I know is if he dies before me, I get all his shit.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna joke's on him. If I die first, he's got to take care of Sophie. I don't know who got the worst deal out of this. Probably me. Thank you for everyone for the biddies. In the meantime, everyone, guess who just figured out the new dynamic lighting system in Roll20?
You?
Yep.
Yay!
I was gonna guess shiny, but that makes sense too.
That's true.
It's one or the other.
I'm busy rattling on part B. And I have a passport update. Apparently, it is back in progress.
Nice. Nice.
Yay. I might actually.
I finally have my. I thought you were done.
I might actually get to go to Italy.
Ooh, where you going? Where are you going in Italy?
My mom has a My mom has a little place outside of Milan, and the story for this, fucking crazy. So for several years, my mom was talking about getting a little place outside of one of the major cities in Italy, and Italy's relatively inexpensive to move into, depending on who you are. And I'm thinking, yeah, they're going to get a little 1 or 2 bedroom place, retire there, or 2 bedroom place probably, and retire there. Because they've been talking about leaving the U.S. for 7 or 8 years at that point. This was a few years ago. And last year, they finally closed on their little place in Italy and sent a couple of pictures and were like, this is the place. And I'm looking at it going, this isn't a little place. Let me go look at this and see what it is. And it's a former winery that was turned into an abbey and then occupied by the Nazis in World War II as an HQ. So it is not a small place by any stretch of the imagination. So my mom's definition of small and my definition of small clearly are vastly different.
Okay, but does she rent the place to the grapes though, or does the grapes rent the place to her?
That's a really good question. I think she's going to rent the place to gamers.
See, like I said, he's fine. He's alive. He doesn't want that bet to come to fruition.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
So anyway, I've been meaning to go visit it for a while, but when I moved to Wisconsin, I lost my passport, so I couldn't. And I'm in the process of getting a new passport, so I can.
Anyway.
Lethal Lucia.
Yes. How can I help you?
She's back working on more armor, correct?
Yes, I am currently working on making it where Rodalin's tight, flat man-ass fits in armor.
So, back again at the college at the forges. Her slowly becoming fast friend would be waiting at the forges for her. Not so much just doing nothing while sitting at the forge, but just stop hammering on something, wave with the hammer, go back to hammering on something.
She's surprised, but happy.
Lucia, friend, hello.
How are you today?
I am doing all right. I had to fix some swords after the battle the other day.
That's good.
My professor told me that it was now fixing weapons from the battle now contributed to 30% of my grade. So there's that, I guess.
Well, look at it this way. That means that the only thing you have to do is fix weapons and you'll get really good at it.
You know, easy practical.
How can I help you?
Not now. I gotta finish getting the peen on this right, but maybe about half an hour from now, I'll just need you to work the bellows as hard as you can. I have to reforge a few of these blades that were shattered, so I need to get them to melt.
As hard as I can? She thinks about it for a moment and looks at Maury. I think I have someone who can do it harder than I can.
Oh, okay. I would take consistent bare bellows.
He's surprisingly gotten much easier to tell to do stuff. I don't know what that's a result of. But anyway.
Maury side eyes Lucia. Doesn't say anything, just bitch.
There are 2 pounds of goat in it for you.
Just starts pacing in circles like, come on, it's go time, come on, it's go time.
I had to deal with the demon.
You, wait. Metaphorically, or the actual demon that showed up the other day?
Oh, the literal one. Well,
You dropped his hammer.
I did very little of the actual work. Thess and Oscar did most of the fighting, while Rodolin held off the enemy reinforcements, and Andre went off and dealt with their I think they're called Centigore cavalry types.
Wait, you know the Lusted Lizard Lady, Fort Steel, and the Gulch Gunner?
Wait, they have nicknames?
They have fan clubs in the school. Are you kidding me?
I live with them.
He starts looking around to make sure there's no one nearby. Then just gets in really quiet, and you can tell that he's just like, you know them, you know them, you know them, you know them. I have so many questions.
Alright, well, I don't have much to do on the ladder sets. Go ahead.
Oscar, roll me a d10 and high or low.
Okay, let's see what we get.
Because you had been trying to find Lucia.
That's a 5, exactly in the middle.
Okay. So, Lucia, you only manage you only have to field one question from this one, which is namely. So wait, is it true that the Lustered Lizard Lady's ears just come right off?
No, she has regular ears. She wears a prop so that, it makes everyone feel a little more comfortable. Otherwise,
The ears come right off.
No, it's like you ever messed with like an owl's ears, where they got those big feather horns on top, and then the ears actually under it.
Wait, you mean like the little pinhole, like on a duck or something?
Yes, exactly. So she wears those so everybody's a little more comfortable. But yeah, the actual ears under that.
If you can get us her measurements, I'm willing to bet her fan club could fabricate something a little more robust.
Oh. 1 second. She turns over, looks at the various measurements she took of the rest of the group, and finds Lucia's head measurement and hands it over. Or finds Thess's head measurement and hands it over. There you go.
I was gonna say, you trying to get yourself ears on this one?
No. I did a moon, okay? I did a moon. I did a moon. You all look the same.
Yeah. Also, no. Lucia's already getting the cutie mark. Now she needs horse ears to continue the.
God damn it!
Shit! Oh man.
You will never escape.
You can't see this right now, but I'm beat fucking red.
You will never escape being small and green.
Okay, Fee, it is a really good color for you, to be fair.
That's fair. She does look good red as a tomato. But that would be about the point in time that Oscar walks in as they're swapping papers back and forth. He seems to be making some notes in a journal, looking around, occasionally looking at Lucia, like, okay. Alright, so a little bit wider than that. Yeah, okay. We might be able to work it into a bit of a leather helmet. Alright, yeah. Okay, this'll work. Okay, not green. The Gulch Gunner's here. How's my hair?
The who is here?
And then I'm assuming poor Oscar has to be directed around. There's someone who's serving as campus tour guide, like, oh, and over here we have our forging wing of the school. If you want to
He
become a
goes
student
here. I
here,
don't think he needs the tour.
they have no idea. They're just tour guiding. sir, come back, sir. Oh, okay. Well, he's gone.
I'm sorry. The what, Gunner?
Oh, pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. Hello.
Sir, Klaus, it's me. It's Oscar. Who do you think you're talking to? We were in this workshop 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, 2 weeks ago, tales of your exploits had made it all around the city.
Oh, Verina's tits. I'm still myself. Don't go putting me on a high horse.
I'm not the one putting you on a high horse. I'm just admiring the shadow that you cast from there, and it's not my fault you could sharpshoot the tits off Verina.
I've had some lucky shots, and I'm backed up by some very powerful people. I'm no one special.
Wait.
Please.
What does your... She stops a moment. He called it a fan club. What does fan club call him?
Okay, so I need you to know... I need you to know... as he accidentally says no, his face goes a beet red. I need you to know that I voted for the Nonian negotiator, but I got summarily outvoted. They just call him the Gulch Gunner.
I see. And what is... She stops a moment. What is my name?
Oh, unfortunately, we're not really that creative. Although, I need you to know, Ice Bitch lost.
I am somehow offended that lost. I need to try harder.
Well, we were all terrified that you would freeze us if you found out that was what your name was.
Oh, right, Empire. So I had to explain this to a friend of mine recently. In Kislev, we give each other horrible nicknames until you stand up for yourself.
So that you might like the one that won. Fiend of the Fjord.
I don't know if I should like this or be upset about it. Anyway, hello, Oscar. She lightens immediately and turns to Oscar, and for a moment, everyone swears that there is actually blood flowing in her cheeks. How can I help you?
Oscar gives a deliberately more formal bow. Not full courtly, but certainly, a polite bow, and he just says, Frau Lucia, I came to see how you were doing, and I need to make use of the facilities myself, so I do hope that my fellow students haven't been too... He glances over themselves.
They have been strangely helpful, and Mori now has thing Mori is doing with Bellows.
I can't say I'm shocked. There's about 15 male students for every female one, so they tend to forget to treat people like human beings sometimes.
Oh no, he's been, I guess in Empire you say perfect gentleman?
Well, first time for everything. Thank you.
Oh, well, okay, so I gotta admit that when she was first here, I did try to curry her, but I learned.
You're digging a hole right now. You're digging a hole that doesn't need to exist. Take the compliment.
No,
and shut the fuck up.
No. He's right. He was digging hole. I let him dig hole. I had fun with it.
Yep, and when I was summarily down at the bottom of that hole, she proceeded to toss me a rope and call me an idiot the entire time. And now I've been keeping people away who would try to do the same thing because she's a respectable lady. He nods. Him and his 3 brain cells nod along with him.
He has 3 brain cells.
That's quite a
It's like
bit.
a savant, I suspect. Very good at
They nod.
metallurgy, not much good at anything else.
His three brain cells nod one after the other like a bell chime.
Or the Three Stooges.
He is not Jimbo the Himbo, and that's only because that's too good of a name for him.
I really want to name this man Jimbo the Himbo now.
Jimbo the Dimbo.
Anyway, can I help you with stuff, Oscar? I've got to let the leather for Rottling set.
Well, we do need to go over some designs. I've got some things that we need to discuss as well. Can we adjourn into a side room for a moment while Maury looks after the bellows and we wait for the leather? It shouldn't take a moment.
She shrugs. It's after you.
Okay, Oscar's been here enough. He probably knows there's a quiet place to talk away from people.
Yeah, there's a few, not so much student lounges, but just calm down areas. They have, fate script written in Dowie that has soothing phrases. Like, put it in the book. There will be less morons tomorrow. Human ingenuity is just a time bomb waiting to happen. Things like that.
5:30 somewhere.
Yeah.
Oscar notes a personal favorite that simply says, "Everything you make is slightly less ungak than the last."
Yeah, it's a good one.
Everything you make is slightly less ungak than the last.
If at first you don't succeed, you're clearly not a dwarf.
I can see why the Bretonians and the dwarves don't get along.
Mm-hmm.
Both groups have got sticks up their arse big enough they could invent a new form of jousting.
It's an art form to spin.
Spin to win.
Spin like a
Beyblade, let it rip.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
I'm muting myself because otherwise I won't stop.
Well, might as well.
Oh.
Lucia, I'm getting quite concerned about Thesserau.
There are a myriad of questions I could ask, but I'm going to assume that she's done something uncouth, or that someone is trying to kill her.
Not uncouth. Someone probably is trying to kill her, but that's not what this is about. I finished the weapon she asked me to work on. We discussed a few things. And then she kissed me.
Blink, 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 blink.
Yeah, that was about my reaction too.
Not that you're not handsome, but she what?
I didn't think. I'm surprised. I mean, she travelled with elves, so yes, she knows what it is in a technical sense, but I don't know what to do with this information.
Well, could be nice. How do you feel about it?
Conflicted.
Let me ask this
confused.
first. Did you kiss her back?
I mean, when someone initiates that, how do you not? I mean, I didn't prolong it for what it's worth, but yes, I returned the gesture when she initiated it.
Well, Your concern is very warranted. I don't know what to say else.
I mean, she believes herself, or at least aspires to humanity, and I will support her always in that journey. But this isn't like my situation, you know? It's fun to. No matter how much we love and support her, she's not human. Most of the people in this town have seemingly accepted her for the most part, but anywhere else in the Empire, they're going to try and kill her on sight.
That is true. And now she's flirting.
In all fairness, she seemed just as confused as I was by the whole thing. She kept talking about making a big mistake, but taking the risk anyway. That was the general gist I got from her behavior.
Oh boy.
You remember back when Andre had his eyes on her and I was talking about how we needed to temper Andre's expectations? I feel like that has been rather cruelly reversed because I don't know what to do now I'm in those same shoes. Well, not the same, but
What do you want
I
to
mean,
do?
quite apart from everything, I am your Chesnov boy.
Yes. You haven't sworn the oath yet, so no foul has actually been committed. You've only committed to doing the ceremony and beginning the path. But at the same time, do you still want to go? She goes quiet.
Of course,
I did not mean
you
to
are.
offend. I did not mean to offend your honor.
No, of course, no. You are my shining northern star, Lucia. I will be with you to the end of our days. You don't need to wait for the oath to hear me say that. I just don't. I don't know what to do because I do not want to hurt Thesserau, especially after everything she's done for us. But I struggle to see how this could resolve. This is uncharted territory in the history of the world, I think.
I do not think there is a way that can be resolved without some pain. But I do think she looks to you for what is term? What do you call it when you have friend who you would turn to for both advice and counsel, but also if you went to tavern to pick up wenches?
I mean, that is not a circle I'm used to running in. I suppose you would call it a moral supporter, a true friend. I believe my uncle once said that his fellow knights referred to that sort of thing as a ride or die, or possibly a ride and die. He was in his cups at the time.
Okay, then I think you and I can agree that if it came down to it, this would be someone we would rather die with, yes? And
Yes, I think that's safe to say.
lesser degree, Rodlin and Andre.
Rodlin, yes.
Okay, look, that's fair.
Andre threatened to kill me a few days ago. Okay, these things.
I'm sorry. He what?
he felt that I wasn't showing him enough respect, and he picked me up by the neck. We resolved it, but he's a prideful man, and maybe I need to rethink a few things.
He threatened to kill you.
Certainly violence. Death was implied but not explicitly stated.
I... Okay, I'm not going to kill the Bretonian. Not going to kill the Bretonian.
That would be counterproductive right now. His anger was somewhat justified in that, well, he accused me of disrespecting him, and it's not entirely unfair. We have laughed about his Bretonianisms, which perhaps is unfair of us.
Okay, we all...
Just let Mori arm wrestle him.
We all should probably talk to each other a bit better. Which is going to require us to actually be in the same place for an extended period of time. But we should
And not
work
have
on
something
that.
trying to kill us for about 48 hours.
Having something not trying to kill us would be beneficial, yes.
Yes. Hopefully that will happen sooner or later.
I would like sooner. But it is not that this is a problem, at least for me. I honestly think that if I put her in the middle of a Kesselvoid guard, they would be getting along with her within 10 minutes. What I think is this doesn't know what she's feeling or how to feel it or what to do with it. And you're on the receiving end at the moment. In other words, Oscar, what do you call it? Crush?
Yes, I've heard that word used.
Yes, you're doing a wonderful job as a man. I mean that. There are men who would have not said anything to me. There are men who would have not said anything to this. There are men who would have swooned and taken this for a ride. You've done none of those things. You're doing an excellent job as a man put into a difficult position. I can't be mad.
Thank you.
At either of you.
I appreciate that.
But I don't know what to tell you.
No, I didn't come here expecting you to have an answer, but you're also the first person that I thought of to possibly discuss this with.
Did you expect me to be mad?
I expected you to be confused, mostly.
I am worried. Worried is a good term. Confused? No. Tess has grown close to people for the first time in her life. She's bound to feel affection towards one of them.
Would have been so much simpler if it was the one who was showing affection to her.
Oh. If only it were ever that simple. Well, we should get to work on people's gear.
Yes, we've got a long time ahead of us. I need to get this sword ready for Andre.
I quite
That should
frankly,
mollify him.
I quite frankly prefer all of them alive.
Yes, slight social teething troubles aside, I don't think I've ever met a group of people that I trust more.
Oh. I've never had to
I
work
don't
with
know.
I've never had to work with a group of people for more than a couple of days, so this is very different for me. Usually I have to leave and be on my own after a day or two. Maury's always good company.
Well, that's something at least. Hopefully we can make this situation a bit more permanent, although I must admit I don't know. We all met in a tavern and decided to look at a haunted house a month or so ago. When did it transition into, and Oscar just sort of vaguely gestures at him, her, the entire town, the state of reality in general?
When we
I don't
refuse
agree. I don't remember actually agreeing to this, but it's just naturally happened.
when we decided to keep staying together, and also when we decided to not be that easy to kill. You're right. I should trust in your and Bess's abilities more, as it's proven to be useful to simply augment both of you than risk my life doing something that might kill me.
I'll be augmenting you in turn, which was the other thing I wanted to discuss. Um, so, as part of my duties to look after and protect you, once we have the time, I'm going to teach you how to shoot with black powder, as we discussed.
Hmm.
And Oscar is going to pull out a thick leather scroll case from his pocket and say, now, these are the updated designs that were being worked on that I was supposed to deliver to Erengrad. Now, as I understand it, they were traditional Kislevite designs that have been upgraded with some modern understanding of flintlock mechanisms and some advice from the Dwarven Masters. I was thought this may be of interest to you after seeing you fight with your quarterstaff. And he pulls out a specific roll and displays the schematics for a Streltsy shot bardiche. I could probably put one of these together for you if it looks suitable.
I have uh, 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 I have I have seen individuals using these. They are incredibly effective and wonderful. Yes.
Well, we've got the base work. We found that old damaged rifle down in the tunnels. I can use that as the basic skeleton and follow through on these designs. It'll take me a bit of a while, but we can use that time to actually get you trained in how to use it without damaging your own fingers.
Without damaging my own fingers and making sure I remove the fingers of other people. Yes, that would be wonderful.
Fingers, throat, center mass, whatever works.
I'm glad you decided to step on the road.
So am I. For the moment, at least. So far, I don't think I'd turn back if you gave me the choice.
Good, because I don't think you should.
I don't think. I don't think anyone would let me, least of all the gods.
Oh, if you really wanted it, I would. I'd rather you be happy. But I will be extremely glad for your company. And I cannot say I have ever found a better man than you. And I have had to deal with a lot of men. Oh boy.
Well, I hope to keep to that standard. But let's get back to work, shall we?
Yes, I agree, though I do have to do something.
Go ahead.
She grabs his hand and holds his hand. This is as much as I can do for right now. Maybe one day I can do more.
This is more than enough for now, my shining star. And Oscar is going to take the hand that's being held and gently press it against his heart and hold it there for a few seconds.
Mm-hmm. I have never had someone make me feel small. Thank you. Now let's get to work before someone walks in and begins asking questions.
Yes, it's bad enough they're giving me penny dreadful nicknames. They don't need to know that I'm committed to you. They don't need the gossip.
Oh, they'll probably find out.
Probably, but I don't want to be in the building when they do.
Well, that's fair. I don't want to be in the building when they... I don't want to be in the building when they have to ask questions. I don't feel like I could explain it in a way that they would not attribute it to marriage. Imperials are weird. Says the weird one. Only the third weirdest one in our group. I am passing
There's
the talking
weirder?
stick to someone. Who's it going to, Moon?
That would take it to Andre now that I am unmuted. Also,
Here
everybody
I
drink
am
water if
being
you haven't drank
normal.
water.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't know how I feel about being the normal one.
Yeah,
Why do you think you are, says volumes.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. So Lucia's only middle of the road weird. You're the normal one. How does it feel to be the straight man?
I mean, someone has to be, right? Gotta have
Sure
one in
sh-
every group.
I was gonna say, like, sure shit ain't me.
I'm waiting for him to whip out the Holy Order of Bretonian Knights who marry their horses.
I'm sorry.
I don't know that song. I know beer for my horses, but not betrothal to my horses.
I know, yeah, beer for the horses, not a ring in sin.
It was a joke. That doesn't
I'm
exist.
now,
Okay, look,
I'm now
look,
suddenly
no,
remembered of some very cursed stories.
I'm fucking with you.
ever since there's been the Pie Wars, I don't trust this setting not to genuinely have that.
Yes, the Pie Wars that killed nearly as many people as World War I.
So, I mean, there's definitely a few of the peasants as Andre moves through the town who would stop and just look between the two of them. How long you two been married? And it's very clearly not a derogatory statement.
Looking at Sage.
Looking at Esperance.
Oh. Is this wait. No?
Wait, you mean Bretonians don't marry their horses?
Well, while they do have more rights than the average peasant, no, we don't marry our horses.
Oh, I thought you wife the nag. That's why they were called nags.
Just gonna I'm just gonna put my hand on my forehead on that one. There is so
Sage
many
just
things wrong with that.
slowly looks over to Andre. And I thought I was stupid, my lord.
Ah,
Even I know Bretonians don't marry their horses.
thank goodness someone in this empire.
Now, their great
I'm
fields,
trying
on
to-
the other hand.
I beg your pardon, what?
Oh, wait, weren't you the one who told me about a political marriage between a princess and a plot of land?
No? No, that was
Huh.
not me.
Oh,
Wait.
no, right. That was Lucy. But that may have been a story. My lord, was she fucking with me?
Quite possibly.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, Sage, you can't believe everything she tells you.
Oh, now that makes sense.
Uh,
Oh, I had meant to pass you this. It was wages that we received from our Arabian merchant.
ah,
Though it's not in, it's in some strange script. I can't quite make heads or tails of it, though. I don't read squiggle sand.
I'm gonna take a look at the note. Is it in Reichspiel?
It's in cursive.
Oh, well, I have a ton of reading. Do you need me to make a read-write check on it?
I do actually. It is.
Why
It
not?
looks like it is in Reichspiel. It's just so flowy.
While I'm like looking over the note, I'm gonna be like, just because the honey pot is well, honey does not mean you need to believe everything she tells you, Sage.
That's true. I mean, well, she did threaten me with this strange beer.
A what?
She threatened me with a beer. She told me that uh, if I continued being a thorn in her side, that she was going to make me drink a fish pint beer.
Uh,
She
Sage, what
kept
are we
calling
going
it
to do with
salmon
you?
surprise.
That's. I don't think she meant literal drink, Sage.
No, she was pretty prolific about mentioning that it involved putting the beer in a pressure steamer and putting some fish heads in the pressure steamer next to it. And I thought it was a euphemism too, but then she kept going.
Disgusting concoctions do they make in Sylvania? I thought the boiled beer was horrid.
As do I. I have no idea, but she kept getting this wicked grin on her face. I think the simple thought of forcing me to envision it was half of the punishment in and of itself. Crazy woman.
Oh, well, many of them are. Perhaps I should tell you sometime about some of my previous. Well,
That would
oh,
be so. Um, as the two of you are bantering back and forth, there would
by the way,
be
3 degrees of success on the read.
ah um. It mentions that he did not feel comfortable. The long and short of it, he didn't feel comfortable sending the agreed upon sum through a courier, so to later on go and see him for payment for the past couple of days.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll head over there in the evening with Sage.
Sounds good. So as the two of you saunter your way over there, the market's winding down for the evening. The last few people are making their purchases. A good bit of spice and flavor have made their way through the town as people begin trading more and more with the foreign and simply just different merchants. But the Arabian man would give a wave, just like, Sir Andre, welcome back. And you have brought Squire Sage with you as well. And her ladyship Esperance, as he pulls a carrot out from underneath his counter, passing it over, and just sliding it across the tray. I see you have read the
See you,
note.
friend.
Good to see you well. It seems that you have survived the encounter with the savage gores that roam this land. I
I'm
thought that I
glad to
had
see you
seen the
made it out as
last.
well.
Yes, I thought I had seen the last of those creatures when I left my home, but it seems that even I cannot be so lucky.
Your homeland suffers from these problems as well.
Aye, unfortunately, they do. But there's far worse things down in the sands, but the villages and some of the far out mining communities have to deal with sporadic beastmen attacks. Though, from what I hear, it has been quite a few months since we have encountered anything back home. So much as even a singular beast of gore or hornless gore masquerading its way through. But that is nothing. I have payments for you. And he'd reach underneath, pulling out a small wooden treasure chest. One of many that he carries belongings and such in. But it's passed along over the table. Go ahead, my friend. Open it.
I do.
There are lined up in a row. There's a series of gold crowns, which proceeds into silver shillings, and then finally some copper pence at the end. Our agreed upon payment for services rendered over the past few nights, and a faint bonus, and a very small bonus for seeing you alive on the other side of such a gratuitous day. I'd heard tales of a knight on horseback and figured that could only be Sir Andre.
Yes, well, I and the militia held the gates, and I felled multiple centaurs. It felt good to return to the saddle and use the lance.
That makes me glad to hear.
Hmm. I'm still more than willing to continue doing my job patrolling the streets. I don't think the problem is going to go away overnight. And
I do not
I
believe
know
so
you.
as well.
Yes, and I also heard tale of witch hunters coming to town.
That causes an immediate shift in the Arabian merchant's demeanor. Those sons of the hammer are back. I am an honest merchant.
Yeah, I have heard tale that they can be a bit overzealous, and that's coming from a country with a strong religious backing. I go for it.
They are no worse than those marauders. I have a different job I would like for you to perform, Sir Andre.
What would that be?
Keep those hammer-toting heretics away from my stall and make sure they don't throw me in the back of a cage.
Forgive me for asking, but do you have anything to arouse suspicion?
If they are here on the up and up, then no, I do not. However, if they are here as a political hammer, then I uh, fear that I may.
Yes,
Let
I've
us say that
heard.
I am not. Let us say that all of my. I have belongings that the Empire would be slightly displeased about.
Yes, well, I can sympathize with that. The Empire is none too happy about my country's practices. The damsels, if they ever leave the country, are under quite heavy scrutiny. They think us a
Indeed.
deluded nation following witches and sorcerers.
They are simply blinded by their own ideas. I knew that I made the right call finding a foreigner like myself, someone who understands that there are ways outside of how this land does things.
Indeed, this is just between you and me, but I don't quite particularly believe in the strength of Sigmar.
Haha, that makes two of us, friend. I have
Yeah.
seen things, old things, from since back when he supposedly walked the land, and I will tell you, they are far more deserving of not worship, but fear and reverence.
I'm
And some,
out of character. I'm a little bit worried about that actually. I'm hoping he's not a secret chaos worshiper.
no, it's more the. It wasn't said in the way of like, hey, you should totally be believing these things. It was more of like, hey, you'd be right to be afraid of these things.
Fair. I'll say, I mean, how can there be 3 rulers that claim divine providence with Sigmar? It just doesn't make sense. I just can't buy that, well, any of them are particularly hearing Sigmar. And,
This one hears
well, I just,
Sigmar. That one hears Sigmar. This one claims to hear Sigmar. Next, you know, there will be a rat singer can claim to hear Sigmar. This land is a wash in madness, I tell you.
it would not surprise me. Uh, I'm trying not to just say Niaro exists.
The sage is coughing.
I'll make sure that they don't come and bug you. I can be
thank
pretty
you.
persuasive. Besides, I think they're here about the Beastmen and the Skaven.
Perhaps someday, when things settle down here, if I can properly leave this place, perhaps you'd like to sojourn down the southern sands.
Yeah, it would not be my first time. My I got my spurs on a crusade to Kemri.
Ah, how delightful. I've heard tales of some of the before knights who came. We were. They have been some good, some bad. Some of the crusades have. Well, let us simply say that having grown up around there, I was not so immediately dispassionated by the knowing of you being a knight and assuming that you had been down in my homeland. There is much I would like to discuss with you, but not this way.
I'm remembering that Andre does not know Araby. Just totally. I guess that means they took the overland path. That was the quote path that puts hair on your chest.
Let's ride down the sandbar.
Yeah.
God damn it, why can I see that Futurama episode so clear and crisp in my head? Not that one, Gif. A real man will go that way.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. But yeah,
Well,
the day comes and goes. It's a fairly calm, all things considered. Uh, there is there's not even someone trying to pilfer fruit from a stall today.
oh, good.
Um, but yeah, unless Andre has more pressing matters around the town, he'd be able to retire early.
Mm.
Or
Andre will probably uh train Sage a bit if he's
Sage
up
agrees
to
with
it,
this. Sage is always up for training.
and then probably take him to the tavern with our spoils.
Nice.
Uh, I'd also like to stop and make a donation to the Temple of Shalia because I think you said there was one in town, right?
There is. They've been mending up the worst of people, those who couldn't necessarily afford to go get patched up by a barber surgeon, or those who a barber surgeon wouldn't have been able to patch up properly. From everything that Andre knows of them, they're a slightly oddball sect. Um, but their higher ups don't, but some of their lower level priests and acolytes can be seen uh, carrying around surgery tools and even things like rolls of gauze and such. But passing over even a few copper pennies would give you a deep bow of reverence. Thank you, sir. This will go a long way in providing alms to those who need them the most.
So I have a number on it. How many coins did I get? Because I'm probably going to give
Ah,
like a fourth of it to the church.
good God. So it would have been 5 gold crowns, about 13 silver shillings, and something like 30 or 40 brass pennies.
I'll give them a gold, 5 silver shillings, and the pennies.
All right, so their rather placid demeanor would be a little bit more brightened up as they see a shining glint of gold in that donation pile. Oh, thank you so much. This will help us replenish a lot of our missing stock.
Of course.
Someone
I
comes scampering out, grabs the stuff, and runs off towards a collection platter. Do you require any healing or any assistance, sir?
no, surprisingly, I was unscathed from this encounter.
Oh, then this is a truly blessed occasion. It is rare that we receive donation without any strings.
No, I have a quite a fondness for the priests of Shalia. They hail from my land usually.
Ah, then you must be from the south. Yes, our sect was a rather nomadic one for a while until Lord Adelbert gave us a place to settle down and call home finally.
Out of character, Moon.
Yeah.
The the head of the Shalian church, like the Pope of Shalia,
Mhm.
basically, is in the Bretonian capital,
Oh,
Corian.
that's neat.
Yeah, I found that out. So I've also found out there's quite a bit of like the peasants are like totally Shalian, so which makes
Oh
sense.
yeah. It's one of the few deities who is like, "Yep, let's help the peasantry. Let's make their lives better."
How strange.
But yeah, she would smile, happy to hear that someone had survived without injury. Ah, blessings to Shalia then. That is wonderful news. Thank you for all that
Yes,
you do and defend, Sir Knight.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate your help in helping in every other means available to the peasantry.
It is the will of Shalia.
Of course. I is your order here in need?
Of what I mean, that depends on what you are implying, because we always have need for some things.
Of course, but I suppose does the place look visibly like rundown or anything like
Oh
that?
yeah. Yeah,
So,
there are entire sections of walls that are just held up with hope and a couple of ramparts.
well, perhaps I can send some letters back to the Shalian churches in Bretonia and have them send some of their carpenters or relief this way to help you, you know, to better serve the town.
Oh, if you think they'd be willing to cooperate with us, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, well, actually now I'm kind of curious. Do do you do all the churches of Shalia get along? I mean, I know you said you're
Oh,
rheumatic, but
huh, yeah. Uh, we're not. You hear one of the younger friars yell out, "We're not officially recognized."
ah, perhaps I
I,
could.
the headmistress is, she was a former surgeon before her blessings were revealed, and she believed that it was Shalia's will that she go out and um, do what needed to be done, but the miracles could not accomplish.
How strange. Uh, you know, the Shalians are always looking for volunteers, so I mean, you're rendering great aid to these people, so I'm sure they'll see that, and I don't think you need to be as worried as you are. They're a pretty noble order.
Well, if you think you can talk some sense into one of them, maybe hearing it from someone of your station. Yeah, all right. Thank you, sir. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, back in my family's dukedom, there's a shrine of Shalia in Turin. So
Oh,
make sure to I'll make sure to
yes,
mention you when I pass through or send a letter.
truly, that would. Oh, look out! She uh, shoves you out of the way as a piece of the roof falls in. It's a third one today.
Oh, these poor people.
Everyone okay? Yep, we're good. Thank you. I'm sorry about that, sir. The pieces of the roof keep falling in. We had a bad storm a few nights ago when uh, this old building's given what she got, but she doesn't have much more. And unfortunately, Shalia's miracles don't extend to carpentry.
Well, I hopefully they can send some masons and carpenters out here for you. You definitely need it. And but I'll make my leave for now.
There would be bows and cheers and thanks, but for the most part, the Shalians go back to what they were doing, trying to sweep up the floor where pieces of ceiling came in and continue providing assistance to a couple of injured who are still off in the wings. Rattling, are you back?
Yes, I have been here for a minute. You probably see me on like one of the. Yeah.
Ah, welcome back.
Yeah. Is the POV passing back to Rotterdam?
It is. The stick returns to Rattling.
A new
Excellent.
hand touches the beacon.
As
Listen.
actually, I was going to say, actually, hold on. Before the stick goes back to Rattling, I need a D10 roll from Tess and Oscar, because I had forgotten that the loop and rotation was after they had done a thing.
Okay. Let me find my dice. D10.
That's a 1 right there, boss.
God damn.
That is a 5.
Okay, so the talking stick is going to temporarily pass back to Thess and then go back to Rattling. Apologies.
Indeed.
No worries.
Oh no, that was an apology to Rattling for ripping the stick out of his hands.
Well, then no worries from me then.
I'm sorry. There's only one stick and so many hands.
Sounds like a euphemism.
Technically there's what, 5 of us, that's 10 hands.
Damn.
Well, 11 hands counting your tail. Anyway.
Fair. Sometimes
12 if you count Cletus.
That's
Okay, so a new tail touches the stick.
Oh.
So, after that exchange with Oscar, there's a lot of Tess heads back to her room and oh shit, I forgot to close the door. Closes the door when she enters again. And there is probably a good 10 minutes of just it's a long-winded bunch of comments and phrases in Elven, and Rodolin is not here to hear them, so I'm not going to write them out because I did not prepare for that. Before she just kind of slumps against the far wall.
He would materialize in the room, but no butler yet.
Let's check it. Does it have willow bark in it?
Yes?
Hold on. I need to make a roll. Not an it roll, a healing roll. Yes. Narrowed eyes, looking at the tea. Okay. Might have a bigger problem than I thought. I'll start sipping on the tea and trying and calming my nerves. Oh, I left the brandy. Oh well. Well, I have these schematics to go through. I should probably try to make sense of. Well, spread them out on my desk. Only really half looking through them. Why is my head so fuzzy?
there'd be a faint. That's way too loud. There'd be a faint knock on the door. Lady Professor Rao, are you in? Are you feeling all right? I sense pacing.
Who is this? Oh, this is Sebastian.
Yeah. Your
Yes,
your butler
I'm
is
here.
worried. I'd really
Okay.
rather you not be join me in ghostitude.
Oh no, not yet anyway.
Is
Come
something
in.
the matter? Would you? He'll step through the door.
So we're out of
Is
Willow
some-
Bark, right?
Yes.
Pointing to the tea with Willow Bark in it.
He makes his way over to the tea. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He'll float up a piece. Well, this does appear to be premium willow bark.
And make sure that we have enough, as I rely on it.
I will find a way to procure more, as
Do you know
for the
what
first
cinnamon-
time. Oh, yes, we do have cinnamon. I did prepare that the other day.
Yes. Are you aware what cinnamon is used for?
Well, it's an analgesic, isn't it?
It's also an aphrodisiac.
How I should not have put in 3 sticks to a cup.
Right. Well, fortunately for you, neither of us drank it.
No, my cinnamon.
Mm.
I mean, and I suppose it is good that you wasted such tea.
It is a waste of good cinnamon, to be fair. Oh, I'll be fine.
Are you sure? You do not seem fine. If anything, you seem like you could use some stronger spirits than I.
Ah. Unfortunately, I left my brandy in Oscar's room. Besides, I should be drinking it to celebrate something and not drinking Coke. That's what Lucia does, I think.
I suppose I could always get you a little bit of grudge bourbon.
Ooh, grudge bourbon. What is grudge bourbon? Never heard of this.
It is something an old master once had stocked in this manner. How was it described to me? Liquor for sipping when you're writing grudges in a book.
Ah, Dwarven. Huh. Been meaning to learn some of their language.
So if you take a sip of the bourbon and gargle with it, that gets you fairly close.
Oh, I might have to try that.
Young Master Hertzsprung is not with you? I'm surprised. The two of you seem to be joined at the hip like scalemates.
If only. No, he has his path to walk. I knew this before. Still. As my friend used to say, you have to make bad decisions sometimes to find out where you stand. Or to start a great story. He wasn't clear on that point.
I suppose you took a chance and now have some clarity?
No. It's hard to have clarity. But things are more clearly defined, at least.
If I may be so bold as to offer a bit of advice, Lady Thesserau.
Of course.
In my centuries of, well, I suppose the term would be unlife, but in my centuries of servitude to this manor and this estate, and getting a chance to know multiple humans over the course of many centuries, I've learned one thing about that species. That is true no matter what the time is on the calendar.
Do tell.
Human-
Secrets of being human. She grins at this. Cannot wait to hear.
Human relationships are messier than broken carriage wheels in the mud. And yet, they can also be stronger and more of a resolute bond than anything that the winds of magic together could hope to pierce. That even though there are romantic, romantic, familial, and friendship type bonds, to name a few, I have seen people who, on one hand, or in one moment, were arguing how they would never love each other, they would never find room or space in each other's hearts. In the same breath, they were fighting back to back against an unseen foe.
Yes.
I suppose what I have to say is that no matter what one of those human relationships is, there are other aspects yet to fully metamorphosize themselves. I suppose you could say human relationships are like a butterfly in that regard.
Well, yes. I would imagine so. I'm just still struggling with all of this. Sebastian, you know I'm a made creature, right? That I am not born.
Is that how your people propagate?
Sort of like a foundry, but for people.
I'll have to update that information in some of the books. There's a record-keeping book somewhere from, I believe, the 17th century. It stated that there was some great rainbow-colored lizard serpent that would fly around the different kingdoms where the Soros, your people, lived and grew and propagated, and that it would lay grand clutches of eggs, and from each of these eggs, the different of the lizard folk would hatch fully formed and ready for violence.
I mean, I've never seen a big flying lizard that has multiple colors like that, but I mean, it's a nice fantasy.
You mean you don't come from eggs?
No. More like a sludge.
Well, I suppose, dear, that makes you not so different from humans.
Perhaps. My
Primordial
particular
ooze.
Yeah, primordial ooze. My particular making was a spawning of 31 others and myself, 32.
Huh.
We were all different, which is unusual. Normally, spawnings are identical. It was like each one of us was intended for something else. There isn't romance or relationships among us. It just isn't something we do. So this is all very, very new for me. Terrifying. I don't think there's been anything like this ever in the history of the Soros, or the Lizard Men, or the Slan, or the Skinks.
I suppose the great scheme has to have room in it for improvisation.
No, it doesn't. Or at least we're told it doesn't. I think they don't understand it. I don't think anyone does. I think too many pieces have been lost, I think.
The great scheme of the ages, but it was written backwards and half the parchment's falling apart.
More like most of it's been destroyed, and the people who wrote it, and even the people they taught about it, are long gone.
You've never seen a specter become crestfallen before.
So only parts of it remain.
That sounds like less of a great scheme and more of a great suggestion.
I think, and I'm not certain, whatever it was we were made for wasn't what we were set to do. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what the actual calling is. And now I'm here on the other side of the world, made for some task with an itch under my scales that doesn't leave me. Dislike of my own reflection. And feelings for someone who is untouchable. I have to be some kind of joke to the gods. To somebody. At least then there would be some measure of amusement at my plight.
As someone who woke up after dying, I understand being a joke to the divine.
Either way, I'm here, I'm alive, and unlike my cousins, unlike my others, I'm not content to stand around waiting for things to happen.
I'd love to hear about them sometime, when your mind is a little bit more together.
I think you would like Saul best, of my immediate close spawn mates. He's a little like you. Emaciated, skinny, sometimes very wise, sometimes not very understandable.
We would get along well. I would try and fit him for a suit.
I might actually like that. I'm not sure where he is. Last time I saw all of them, we were splitting up to avoid getting captured. It's not done what we did. You don't walk away from the great plan. You don't turn your back on the old ones and their grand scheme. It's not done. Much like this here now. It's just not done.
What if this was part of that plan, part of the details that had been lost?
I'm not sure if I would be angry, crying, or laughing.
Ah, I have learned one thing in all of these years. There's room for all three of those emotions when dealing with grief.
Yes, that's true. Our grand act of rebellion being part of a greater scheme that we just don't see. It's bigger than me. Too big for me, I think.
Well, that's why you're not alone. You have several others to lean on here.
I do. Some of them I like better than others. Some of them I like too much. That could be dangerous in the field. But I'm here. I'm alive. I have things to look forward to. It isn't all bad. In fact, none of it is really. We do have to finish the problems beneath the city before they become permanent or unavoidably bad for the town.
Speaking of things unavoidably bad for the town, Rodolin, you would have been able to spend the afternoon helping the family teach the small girl the letters, get her O correctly written out. And about the time all is said and done, she would smile, laugh a little bit. Thanks. Mr. Z said you're really nice too.
Would you tell Mr. Z?
What's the name of my friend?
Would you please tell me about your friend?
Oh yeah, he's oh here, I'll get a stick. And she proceeds to draw a very bad facsimile of a bat on the ground. It's hard to tell if it's a bird or a bat, but it looks like some small flappy thing.
I see. How curious. What a lovely little drawing you have there. And how does this relate to your friend? Is this
Well, that's what he looks like.
a bat? Hmm. Hmm. Very curious. There's not many bats named Mr. Z, I'll tell you that much.
Really? Her eyes
Oh,
are as wide as
oh,
saucers.
oh, hardly a few. They're very rare. No, I doubt there's more than 3 in the whole world. Now,
Only 3, and I got one of them all for me.
perhaps, but would you tell me more? Tell me more about Mr. Z.
Well, let's see. He's really nice. He's my friend. Um, he's got pretty shades of blue and black, and bird color, and um, and he helped me shake off when I thought that I was a bird too.
Helped you shake it off, did he? How kind of him. Has he... Hmm. What kind of... Where do you most often see him?
Uh, she gets a little cagey. I don't know.
Oh, come
Uh,
now. You can't
would
just...
you would you make me another magic sense roll, Rodolin?
Sure.
Well, I guess I see him if I ever use the finger flicky stuff, and I count to 5. Um, but for the most part, usually when I'm laying down, I don't know. I only just met him.
Damn. Even with a fate point, that's an 84.
You hear something being spoken to her. It's a little too faint for you to make out.
Hmm.
A very rasp whisper, something hushed.
And is he telling you something now?
No, there'd be the quick hush of or quick rasped out something before the little whatever it is goes quiet. No, why would you say that?
Hmm.
Parents would
Oh,
look over. Don't lie to the nice man. Oh, I'm not supposed to. He doesn't want me to be taken away, or doesn't want me gone, and I don't want him gone. He's my friend.
Oh, I'm sure. I know. But but your new friend Rodlin also needs to know all these details. Because how else can he make sure because I'm here to help make sure you stay nice and safe with all these new things you can do.
Oh, well, I suppose then that we should be careful of um, well, she looks up to her parents who kind of just give her a nod. Okay, well, it said a bad word, but I'm gonna try and repeat it without a bad word. That we gotta be careful of the the witch hunter people who will be here. I don't know what witch hunters are, but we said we gotta be careful of them and to stay clear of the bad word hammer people. Oh, but that we should really be careful of the one under the flag of the false bird.
Flag of the false bird.
I don't know what it means. That's just what Mr. Z's. That's just what I saw in a sleepy dream vision. Yeah.
He's going to go get down on one knee. He's going to say, "Now, now, young one, I can't help you make sure to say these people you're talking about are very dangerous. It is your friend certainly has his reasons to tell you that you're to be worried about the witch hunters, and I'd be happy to talk to you and help keep you safe from the witch hunters, but I need you to tell me everything. Only if you tell me everything can
Oh,
I make sure you stay safe."
okay. Um, my favorite color is blue. I like cats. I like dogs. I'd really like to wear a nice, pretty dress. That's not what you
Yeah.
mean, is it?
Well, I'm happy to learn all those things, but let's start with Mr. Z.
Mr. Z doesn't
What
want me to talk about him.
did he tell you why?
He says that bad people will take him away. Oh, but he said that if you make the false goat god die, or the false, wait, was it goat or was it cow? I don't know. It was the false horn god. If they die, then I'll get to keep Mr. Z forever.
Wasn't like the horned one.
Oh, it just
Hmm.
said that, and
You know
she
what?
makes a facsimile of a cow.
You know what? Hmm. Ah, I see. I see. Well, it seems. Why don't you stay here for a moment? I think I'm going to see if I could. You know, I was finger. Show me again, just with one hand, just one finger, that little fire.
Oh, okay, I'd be happy to. And she holds out an index finger. She focuses for a moment, and she manages to get a little fire, a pale flame to ignite on the tip of her finger. But she holds it up proudly, not close enough to burn Rodellin's face or anything, but close enough that he's going to have spots in his eyes.
He places his own hand, a single finger held up, just between her hand and his face, and he says, "Now looky here." And he closes his eyes and causes little lightning sparks to just spark, zapping the air around his finger,
She gasps.
sparkling. Yes, you
It's
see,
like lightning bugs.
mm-hmm, just like lightning bugs. You see, what you and I have is a very great thing. It is a beautiful. You and I have a gift. You think the fire with you making little. You can. You and I have a gift, young one. Fire is just the beginning. The world of your imagination is going to open up before you. So what one of these days, and you will see beautiful things and some scary things, the likes of which you've never seen before. I know, because it happened to me a long, long time ago. I want to make
Her
sure.
eyes are just
I'm
saucers.
Yeah, it was wonderful. But it was. But have you ever been running, playing a game, and you fell down and hurt your knees? It was very. Wow, the game was so much fun, but you weren't really. But you weren't happy that you wound up getting hurt or someone pushed you.
Oh, yeah, I know. She nods as if able to recall exactly what you're talking about. It was so much fun, and then I fell and I hurted my face.
Oh yes, the many things like that. The most beautiful things, all of the most beautiful things in life have their dangers, have their scary parts. The gift you just have that lets you make fire with your fingers, it opens up worlds, op- opens up things to you can't even imagine. That one has some dangers too. I want to make sure that you don't wind up falling down and that no one looks at those things or in those strange things and wind up wanting to hurt you. That's why I'm here. Now, the best way I can do that. And if your friend really truly wants to protect you, if he really does care, then he shouldn't be keeping secrets from the one who's going to be who wants to protect you. Okay? So tell me, please, don't tell me about Mr. Z, how he talks, what he says, what he looks like, and all the little things you haven't said yet.
He told me that as long as we stay together, that I can do great things someday. He he showed me a world of possibility, um, and a better life for my family.
I see. Said he was blue. Now, did he have? You said black and blue and all these colors. And did he have a big yellow beak?
Uh, I don't think so. Just a regular black one, like a birdie.
I see. Is he here with us
What?
now?
Oh, I mean, he was, but you didn't leave, so he disappeared. I don't know where he is. Will he come back?
Oh, I'm certain he'll want to come back. You're a very bright young fellow. You picked up more about. And actually, she's only been speaking to this apparition for a day, and she's already has the alphabet memorized. How quick of a learner is this kid?
Kinda hard to tell. She definitely seems like a sponge, but it also seems like some of this was kind of put
Planted
into
by.
her head. Yeah, like it doesn't
Yeah,
seem like she necessarily learned it. It seems like she just, oh, I just know how to do that now. Huh.
I see. Well,
Oof.
you stay right here. I'm going to go see if I can find your friend and have a very important conversation with him.
Oh, don't hurt him. He's my friend.
Oh, and I go over and give her a pat on the head. Oh, don't worry. If he's really your friend, there won't be any problem.
All right, I'm gonna skip to
All right.
Lucia real quick.
Oh,
Sorry, I just looked at the time. I need to cycle through a couple of things before Rodolin goes off wandering.
well, he was gonna astral project. He
Oh,
thinks this thing is an apparition.
That is a great place to switch. It's like, all right, I'm gonna astral project now, and see transition.
Yeah, okay.
With Oscar there and the handle hammer help, you'd be able to finish making the last few adjustments to Rodolin's leather armor. You've actually managed to flatten enough of the pieces so that they will mold to the old man's form and frame, and lightened it just enough that it won't worsen his osteoporosis.
Realize we had a
Does he
term for
have
that.
anything? But does it have anything for glaucoma?
God damn it!
Now that's what the pipe is for, homie.
No, but we do have his prune juice ready.
So true.
That is an alchemical levitation spell. Thank you very much.
Roddling on that weed, floating in the air like I'm higher than a kite. Yes, you literally are. Get the fuck down.
Rodolin, it's the lore of heaven, not the lore of hash.
Fuck you, my friend. Fuck you, little voice in my head. I'll be as high as I want to be.
Oh no, the bear. But yeah, Maury would have been able to finish assisting with bellow work, which I can't begin to describe how excited the guy would have been. It's like, I'm forging with a real life bear. Yeah, you and me against the world, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Maury just desperately looking to Lucia. Just don't leave me with them again. Please don't leave me with the stupid people.
We'll not leave you with the dumb people again. Gets out the brush and starts to brush out Maury's hair. And get the soot out of it.
It's getting a bit later in the evening, and unless you're going to be rooming at the campus, the staff seem to be shooing people out of the halls as quiet time is slowly making its way through. And were you anywhere but the forges, you may be able to stay a little bit later, but that pating, pating, pating is rather antagonistic to sleep.
Mm-hmm. She gets Maury up and gets him all nice and dressed and brushed out and ready to go, and then goes to find Oscar. Oscar, it's time to go home. They're probably gonna lock us in here if we don't leave soon.
Yes, yes, you're right. I need to go and grab some spare materials for the project. You and Maury carry on home. I don't know how long it's going to take me to find it, but I'll be right behind you. It's the college. I know my way around. Don't worry. I just need to find where they're keeping some of the fifth size gears, and I'll be straight along home. But
I'm not
probably
worried about the college or you finding your way home. I'm worried if there's a beast man lurking about and walking home alone isn't exactly conducive.
Well, that's true, but I'm not defenseless, and he does indicate that he is wearing his sword and the tri-barrel pistol.
Alright, but If something happens, I get to say I told you so.
I completely acquiesced to that. Also, if we don't come in together, it might give you a chance to talk to Thesserau.
I was kinda hoping to put that off for like a day or two. But alright.
I don't blame you, but still.
She hands Maury a third piece of goat that she hadn't promised him for any reason. It's just like, that's for enduring them and not biting anyone.
Oscar reaches out and runs his fingers across the hair between Maury's ears and just says, I'll only be a few minutes behind you, but you look after her, okay? You've been doing it longer than I.
His ears flick a couple of times. He looks over to Oscar and just nods once. And then proceeds to shove his head further into Oscar's hand. Like, I didn't say you would stop scritching.
Yeah, okay, they're continuing.
I just had this really bad image of them out in the wilderness and Lucia sleeping on one side of Maury and Oscar sleeping on the other side, and Maury's just kind of having both of them lean on him.
That's adorable.
Yes.
Lucia will start heading home and, kind of be on the lookout for anything that looks, and I'm going to quote here, suspicious.
Marked. Though there is a surprising lack of there's a surprising lack of suspiciousness on the way home. While there's definitely a handful of odds and ends and stray individuals and such. For the most part, the town actually seems to be made of something approaching common sense. Groups of individuals are coming together in unity, and it seems that the town, well, you can definitely hear insults thrown back and forth. There's a group of a couple of people from Middenland, Hawkland, Osterland. You definitely hear various arguments, asides and the like. Someone just, hey, would you come over here and help me? I'll trade you for an egg. We don't work for eggs. So about that egg, fine. All right, I'll help you. But you're eventually able to make your way back to the manor.
Mm-hmm.
The butler is waiting with a few pieces of, or a few warm drinks. Lady Lucia, Lord Maury, well, welcome home.
It's nice to have a home. I will be sad
That
if
is...
I have to leave it.
Why would you have to leave this place?
I'm not an imperial citizen. My loyalty has to go to Kislev first, and one day I will have to go to the Temple of Ursus on the mountain.
But hopefully that won't be for a long time, and even then, you'll still have a home here.
I suppose. Anyway.
Perhaps I can travel with you. And very good. It is... I had a lovely chat with Lady Thesserau. You had a few runners come by today, delivering flyers and things for around the town. It seems that they are planning on opening a few branch divisions or it seems that they are beginning to start some sort of around town messenger program
A pony service?
Something like that. They're using a
Okay.
few. They're using a good number of the unemployed individuals as just runners. Apparently, it's a fairly discounted rate too, only 2 pence to send a short message around the town. Can I get you something to drink? You seem exhausted.
I
I would go so far as to almost accuse you of sweating.
I yes. I Rodolin fitting armor to Rodolin was difficult. She pulls out the leather armor that's, made for a person that's half her thickness. As one might imagine.
Oh, fantastic! You have made truly some amazing reductions to that armor.
Absolute slander, by the way.
If I didn't know better, I would assume that that was fitted entirely for the wizened old wizard.
Yes.
The butler would look around for a moment. Where's your or where is Sir Hertzbrunn? Isn't he normally attached to?
Yes.
No, I
And
suppose I can't use that phrase twice in one day.
What phrase?
Attached at the hip.
Oh. He is usually attached to Thess's hip. I think Thess has become his best friend. But he wanted to stay back. He needed to find some sort of gearing. I'm not an engineer. I don't exactly know what it is.
This is quite all right. I do not understand much of the engineering of things. I can't make it into a souffle, so it's nothing I needed to concern myself with.
Yes. Well, I should probably get. She looks at her clothes. I only have 3 sets of clothes. I might want to figure out getting some more.
You, I could always show you around some of the old dressing chambers. Perhaps there will be something in and amongst them that is to your fit.
It would be nice. It's weird to say that I actually have money for clothing. And not just,
well,
scavenging what... She pauses for a moment. Scavenging off recently deceased and washing it.
I simply assumed that you carved your way out from the inside of a boar's body.
Hey, finally got one guy.
I'm not that cruel. Good lord. By Ursus's...
Oh, I simply meant from the...
By Ursus's white furry ass, I'm not that cruel, am I?
Well, by Ursus's white furry ass, I would say that all of your clothes look like they were pulled directly off of whatever you were going to have for dinner that evening.
I don't know if it's possible to slap a ghost, but I might try.
It would be a refreshing experience. I haven't been hit in a few centuries. Now then, please allow me to show you to one of the estate rooms that isn't currently being used. There are some dresses and bits of apparel that you may find to your liking, or at least something that you can wear to go and buy new clothes.
Hobgoblin, turn around.
And he would lead her to where there's anything from a standard cottage dress all the way to a few pieces of silk finery. Just like 20 different pairs of pants.
I, uh, d- oh, I didn't even know we had this.
There are many belongings from prior residents that have simply began to accumulate dust. Since I had no, lords and ladies of the house, I decided to take it upon myself to begin to reorient things, redecorate a little bit, and put things into places where those still living could make use of them. My job is to serve, after all.
I understand. Well, thank you. Give me a tough couple of days to figure out exactly what I want, and perhaps I can say goodbye to these clothes that were out of necessity.
Please take your time. I feel as though you may look good in some of the greens or grays.
Yes. I've been dreading this. Is Thesero around?
I am unsure where she is. I do not believe she has left the estate again.
Perhaps.
She was probably last sitting reading the book she is supposed to be studying.
It is strange that Sir Hertzsprung has not arrived yet. Didn't you say that you were both at the college together?
We were, but I had assumed that Thess may be home.
Oh, yes, Lady Thess is in. I'll escort you to her. He'd flip Lucia from where the clothing was over to the sitting room, and just Lady Thessera, Lady Lucia has been looking for you, or Lady Blick has been looking for you.
Okay. She's sitting on the floor. She's taken up this when she's been reading books lately. Sitting on the floor underneath the window next to her desk. Tea beside her and a book on her lap. Should I go and join her, or should she come here? Whatever would make her most comfortable, I think. If I think this conversation is about what I think this conversation is about. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
So, I guess Lucia will eventually be directed to where Thess is.
I mean, it's wherever would make Lucia more comfortable is kind of the general gist. So either the sitting room or wherever she would like to meet.
Sitting room sounds cool.
Okay.
It's not
Yeah,
freezing cold.
No, it's not. There's a fireplace in there, and it is kept warm. Because
So this.
yes, she closes the book she's reading and kind of puts it up on her desk. Please come in.
She comes in, sits down, produces 2 flasks, and passes one over to Tess.
Oh, let me move her tea from the floor next to her and onto the desk, and then get up and go to where the seats are, which she normally does not sit near, and sit down, kind of facing Lucia, and take one of the flasks. How strong is this? Should I be worried?
I would sip it unless you're prepared.
I think after today, sipping is probably best.
Kindly sits there and waits until Tess has it against her lips and goes, "So you kissed him?"
Hold on a second. I gotta see how much it might go beyond a sip.
Perfect.
She coughs a bit, but does not it does not come out her nose, so to speak. Caps the flask. Yes, I did. And
So, I was unaware that you, and I don't mean this in an offensive way. I was unaware that your kind could feel, that
love.
inclination. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
So what?
No.
So what? What?
Your kind loves things, yes, but not
normally.
Romantic love.
Not normally love or really care much. Actually.
You seem to care an awful lot about your great plan. No offense.
They're made to care. Built for it. I'm not. Well, if I was, I'm not now. I'm not there. Not doing my part for the great and glorious old ones and their amazing plan to defeat the enemy by killing raiders that are actually refugees. No, I'm not there. I refuse to be a part of it.
All right. Look. Technically, he's sworn no oath yet. Even if he's upholding it, he hasn't sworn it yet, so there's no harm.
We had this conversation, he and I.
I don't hold
Sort
any
of.
ill will about it. You're the closest thing he's had to a best friend.
Yes.
But
He's one of...
I wish you'd said something sooner.
I wish I had too. I wish I understood sooner, Lucia.
Mm-mm.
And you're the one who helped me figure out that I loved him. She uncaps the flask and takes a much bigger drink.
You know what you have to roll.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
That is a 15. Thank you. That is half my toughness since I do not have the fucking skill.
Cough, cough, cough.
That is a success by 1 point.
Yes, it fucking is.
I'm going to have to teach you how to hold your liquor.
I don't normally drink a lot. I don't normally find the need. This is all new to me and confusing, and I...
Bess, you
What?
feel you are more human than lizard.
Yes.
That means, well, smoking, alcohol, and intoxication are a part of the fun ride.
Yes, that's what my friend Osvarel said. Along with, you should get as much experience carousing as possible, which I declined.
I think you should get more.
No. Not that interested in it.
In the meantime, there are witch hunters on the way.
Yes, so I heard.
And you have a nickname at the university. They've made a fan club for us.
Fan clubs? What are those?
Alright, so Lucia sits up and she tries to think of the nearest thing she can explain this to. So we have a sport called Blood Bowl.
Okay, I've heard of this. Some of the elves in Tor Alasor were big fans.
And some of them play it. And so,
yes.
So you have the people who are cheering them on are their fans. We have fan club at university for just us.
Why?
I don't know.
What did we do? Okay.
To be fair, we did kill a demon.
Well, and I stopped the Minotaur's full charge. Though, to be fair, I would have stepped in front of anything threatening Oscar. You should drink more.
For once, I want to be sober.
Ah, fair.
You have developed your first crush. I congratulate you. You even acted on it.
Don't know if it's just a crush. Those I am somewhat familiar with.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. And I don't know how well your kind use euphemism. That's right word? I think that's right word.
I have no idea.
There are more fish in the sea.
Yes, but I don't really have much interest in others.
You haven't got there yet. You're going to find, I promise, you will find more people than just Oscar who you want to talk to.
Maybe. I do like talking to people, but even amongst the elves, I didn't have the same connection as I do with him. It isn't about what they look like.
I assume it's not. Because if it were strictly about what they look like, I'm sorry, but Oscar looks nice and handsome. Andre is definitely dashing, even if he is an asshole.
I agree with you on there. The way he talks about peasantry.
Well, he is a bunch of junk meat in a can with stabby bits.
Listen, you've never had to stop a peasant rebellion.
The peasants are revolting, but now they're rebelling.
The easiest way to stop a peasant rebellion is not to treat people as peasants. Fun fact.
Listen, if the pitchfork fits.
But then who would do the peasanting?
But I do find it amusing. Lucia has a shield in Oscar, and Oscar has a shield in Fats.
And that just is a shield.
I mean, she can't stop a Minotaur.
All I need is one more layer, and this is officially a Russian nesting doll relationship.
Oh God, that.
There we go.
I guess this might have a shield and Mori. No.
No, no, no.
Oh,
No, no, no.
this
No,
doesn't need
no,
to turn
no,
into an
no, no,
orgy.
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no.
Look,
There's a whole lot of noting going on.
Yeah,
You're-
there's a lot of that.
you're a decent person.
I try.
You
I have a
took
lot
me
to live
ribbing
down.
you for weeks before you stood up for yourself, which honestly
I don't
was
I don't understand your culture. How was I supposed to know?
fair.
How was I supposed to know?
Well, the others immediately stood up for themselves, and you didn't, which was the strange part. I thought you would have, what is it called, copied it.
The Soros have three ways of dealing with a problem, Lucia. We ignore it, we ask it to stop, or we kill it.
Huh.
I opted to try a more peaceful route, and hoped if you got to know me, maybe you'd stop.
Fair. Though getting to know you while I was teasing you was, made me like you, which is weird. I usually don't like anyone.
Well, that's good. I might like you too, but I've got to get that mask off of you for a little bit longer.
Good luck.
Oh, I have ways. I'm not entirely without means.
You...
Oscar suggested I, haul you out for one of Osfarel's favorite things, or rather suggested that you might need some time out. Partying.
I do not drop mask when partying.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
The alcohol helps keep it up.
Ah, that's why you drink so much.
I have seen many things that are horrors beyond the realm of imagination. At this point, if a man walked up and exploded into a demon, I might just wave my hand at it and go, oh, it's just Tuesday.
Sounds familiar to my experiences.
But you're from Soros.
Maybe.
You're kind of made to be a nerd against these things. I am human. We are not.
I'm not sure what I was made for, Lucia.
I think you were made to make your entire people challenge their belief system.
Maybe. Perhaps. But you don't build something to make other people challenge their belief system and make them different enough where they can actually speak other people's languages, where they can taste food.
Alright. Soros just kind of eat stuff raw, don't they?
Yes, they do. I am different enough from the Soros, and most of my spawning are. We debated endlessly about what we were made for originally. We don't know. Ultimately, they were just guesses. But I have to be some kind of joke to someone somewhere, I suppose.
I'm a joke to someone somewhere. Oscar's a joke to someone somewhere. And someone somewhere is, she pauses for a moment. I'm not going to say that for your own benefit yet.
Oh, my benefit? Which benefit?
The benefit of your own personal level of disgust with yourself.
Ah.
She holds up a hand. I think that's the first time I've held myself back for someone else's feelings in my entire life.
God damn it. I appreciate that. I don't really have many feelings to hurt. After all, we often hurt ourselves worse than others can.
Fine. Someone somewhere is pleasuring themselves because of you.
Nasrel used to say that occasionally, usually when he was very drunk. Pity he's dead. Would have liked to learn more from him.
Who knows? I might kill your liver before I die.
Oh, that would be a challenge, I think.
That would be funny.
Only if you could accomplish it.
Alright. Just do me a favor. Please don't kiss him again.
What? He turned an amazing color of pink.
And so did I when he came in and I held his hand, but that's beside the point.
Yes. Yes, that is beside the point.
He even said, and I quote, "Your hand is warm."
Ah, that's good.
I'm usually room temperature.
I've noticed. Been trying to figure out how to fix that.
You can't.
I can try.
You can try. But Ursus did literally touch my heart, so my whole body temperature is cold.
Huh.
I wonder if you would pass...
What?
No, I shouldn't do that.
You should speak your thoughts fully.
Oh.
I try and hide nothing from the rest of you.
I wonder what would happen if you tried to stay in my room for the night. The one that's covered in ice.
So will Lucia and Fess flirt?
Let's spend the night together from now until forever.
I mean, from what I understand of how I work, I am... God damn it, stop. I'm trying to get a sentence out.
And
I'm
here...
just picturing them drunk at 2 in the morning.
Here, 6 years ago, Moon was complaining that his players were playing house.
Yeah, but you actually have a fucking house this time!
So, cold room. Technically, I am a big heat battery. Suppose if I had enough heat, I could survive it. Might be worth a test. Have to be a good reason to try it, though. Don't want to do it just for frivolous purposes.
It might be. I am kind of expecting all of you to accompany me to the mountain one day. If that day ever comes, that assumes that an ice queen dies and a new one needs to take its place, and Ursus picks me.
That's a lot of ifs.
That's like
me saying. That's like me saying, if they decide that I violated enough of the great plan that I should be taken back and taken apart, the Saurus showing up on our doorstep. That's a lot of ifs. They have to find me first.
I will murder all of them.
You would try.
No, you misunderstand. I would either succeed or I would take all of them with me.
Yes, and then they'd just send another group.
But it would buy you time.
That's true. I'd rather not have you dead. I'd rather not have any of you dead. I just don't know what to do about it if it happens. I mean, it might not even happen in your lifetimes. They're notoriously slow at making decisions. Another frustration. They wait and react.
And you?
I'm tired of waiting and reacting. Sort of why I went and talked to Oscar, actually. I could wait and watch and try and figure out what to do, or I could make a bad decision. So I made a bad decision. So I'll probably make more. Maybe not exactly like that one.
Yeah.
I do have to figure myself out at some point. I can't just spin my wheels and watch. It's not how you live. It's not how you learn to live. Just sad I may have missed my chance. First time in possibly all of history.
First lizard First Soros crush and first Soros upset.
Oh, not upset.
I
sort of figured out.
Who the hell drew the goddamn lesbian flag? Somebody's an ass. Well, I am going to
Lazarao. That joke has already been made. Thank you. Lesbians with pictures of lizards has also already been made.
I am going to go
Yeah.
make some dinner and make sure Oscar
No.
has some when he gets in.
No, you are not making dinner. That is my set of skills. I just
Fine.
lost track of time.
Fine. I'm going to go give the armor to Rodolin if he's home, so he can enchant it to work with our magical powers.
Excellent. I think I have just the thing for dinner.
That terrifies me.
Why? Everyone
Reasons.
seems to like everything else I've made. It's not like I'm cooking people. She blinks a couple of times. Let's see if I can keep a straight face.
How many people have you cooked?
None.
Yet.
Lucia gets up, takes her now empty flask back, and the one she had that's mostly full, and thinks to herself, "This is very weird." Usually I'm the one with an empty flask.
Well, I would have drank my brandy, but I left it in Oscar's workshop.
All right. Speaking of Oscar, I need to shank the talking stick away from the two of you.
The lesbian talking stick has been removed. It's being handed to the straight man.
Yeah, I need to take the lesbian talking stick and hand it to the straight man. Please give me the medieval Hitachi. I need to pass it to the boy.
It is all yours.
No, you need to have the about the talking stick. You need to let it go. Let it go.
That joke will never die.
Don't make me start singing that song, please. Frozen is
the worst one I was biting my tongue when y'all were talking about sleeping over because I kept imagining Lucia at 2 a.m. trying to pry a bottle of alcohol out of frickin' Thess's hands, like, let it go.
Give me the loot.
So Thess does not drink nearly as much as she did this evening. She usually does a shot or a little bit every now and again. She fucking downed the flask. It seemed appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
At any rate, the talking stick needs to go to Oscar.
By the way, you have no idea how many times people have mispronounced my actual handle here and called me Les something. I've been called Les Zombie, Les Bonnie, Les Nabby. You name it. One person actually did take the letters because it did spell lesbian with a Z. But go torture Oscar.
We're not torturing Oscar.
Anyway, speaking of torturing Oscar, so the college, bids him farewell. They finish. So the college finishes excusing Oscar for the evening. They don't so much kick him out as it's, all right, now, Master Hersprung, if you're going to stay here any longer, we're going to lock you in the building.
Oscar stops making his work to justify not going home, which is something that he was avoiding for the moment because he needed more time to think in his own head. And
we're deeply sorry, but
nope, that's fine. I'll be heading back. Thank you once again for your assistance today.
Oh, you're more than welcome. We're sorry, we kept it going as long as it was. Lights out was about half an hour ago.
Perfectly fine. Thank you very much once again.
Yes, please be safe on your way home. As Oscar heads out, there's a little bit of a storm that starts through. Not much, just a light drizzle of rain, enough that heading through the large empty streets would be, well, without any kind of umbrella or anything, the large empty streets would be guaranteed to get soaked. There are side alleys that will lead back, that function as a sort of natural funnel to keep the rain off. But
Well, it could be a lot worse. Just head down and head for home.
all right, heading down the side streets, trying to keep the bulk of the rain off of him, there would be something that darts in front of him in the back streets, and it takes a single look up at him, goes darting forward to try and take out his legs, but largely is just yipping, or well, not yipping, but squeak yipping, bouncing, and trying to largely get his attention.
The pistol is out, as is the rapier.
It sees those, and it goes bounding away.
Can I tell what it was?
Yeah, it looked like a giant rat.
Worrying. Oscar's going to start double timing it for home, keeping the weapons out.
All right. Making his way out past one of the buildings and turning towards another way, there would be a small bit of an opening as he crests up one of the back streets. It seems that it's one of the unavoidable open spots. And standing in the rain, there's a few town... Oh, damn it, I just got rid of them. There's a few town guard that have fallen to the wayside here or there. And I'm hanging out in the rain. There's a small cluster of assorted rat men. One of the clan rats is looking over, pointing. That is the one. That is the one with the bombs and the sticks. This one walks its way forward. You, smart human.
I'm listening, vermin. Make it quick before I shoot you down.
Oh, you may shoot down. Yes, but there will be more of us drag you down. You need come work. You need come work for a slave boy.
No. Oscar is desperately trying to maintain a cocky facade behind very panicking mental arithmetic right now.
Good. We like defiant human. They stay alive longest. Clan rats, subdue.
Longer than you, and pulls the trigger.
All right. One of the clan rats would dive in front to essentially protect the leader. There's a trio of shots that is rotate, not flip. There's a trio of shots that drop it dead, or a shot that drops it dead, I should say.
Does Oscar just immediately follow up with another shot at the leader? But he's got a triple barrel gun.
Yeah, so I'm like, is he just gonna dump rounds?
Yeah, no, he's mag dumping towards the ringleader out of spite mostly.
All right.
Like, even if he goes down, he wants the specific one, the specific leader to die.
So it shots another one, and as he's out of people, there's no one to intercept that round.
Okay,
The,
Oscar pulls
the
up the
se-
smoking pistol and just says, "So who's in charge next?"
the second in command would just holler to 3 in the back, "Stink 'em out, boys!"
Oh,
You see not 1, not 2, but 3 individuals with these strange mechanical backpacks. They each huck and throw what looks like some green or some glassy green cylinder that smash around Oscar. They got a toughness roll as the water is helping to mitigate the worst of it, but there's 3 of them.
that's a 14 against a 36.
Excellent. So it's definitely hard for him to breathe. He can take a half. He's reduced to just a half action. As having been around the shop a handful of times, this almost has a some kind of solventy scent to it. And there's a very light-headed feeling with it.
Okay. Oscar, as he's lightheaded and spinning, he's calculating the odds, he's thinking about their words. And in one act of calculated situation, he is going to reach to his belt and he is going to pull off his charm pouch, the one that contains his various holy symbols and the polished remains of his finger bones from the missing finger. And he's going to just chuck that bag behind him so that it snugly rests against the wall, somewhere that is at least slightly visible. And with that done, he is going to charge headlong with the blade straight into the Skaven.
The handful of giant rats move in to circle him. The remaining claw leader catches him on a shield. Yes, you will make good Scryer Slave. They no send the smart ones anymore. We have to take smart ones.
God damn
You think I'm smart?
I think you're very smart. As the
Then-
retreats back, basically throwing 2 of his minions in the way. We have special orders. Take the bomber one. Take the one who interrupts operations. Take the one who is bane of the gun. Take the one who is bane of the plate cutters.
Oh, if you think I'm smart, then let me tell you something that you haven't worked out yet. You've made the final mistake of your lives. Even if you kill me, that's not going to save you. Of all of the threats that have been down into that sewer, me and my friends, I'm the weakest one. I don't take any shame in that, but if you take me or you kill me, nothing will save you from them.
We know kill. We take. You join others. Other human man thing. Stinky monkeys. There's a few yelps as a couple of giant rats go down, but there's more that take their place.
Yeah, at this point, Oscar's sword arm is tired, the rapier is slick, and he's never been in this kind of prolonged fight alone. The pistol's done, the blade is heavy.
He's taken out a handful of their forces by the time they're able to subdue him, as there's a pile of just dead Skaven and rats. A couple of cuffs to the back of the head, an arm roughly bent behind him and bound with rope. But they very clearly aren't trying to kill him.
Yeah. I will say then, as Oscar is dragged away, he can't resist in these circumstances, but the last thing he's going to do, because he figures it might be a long time till he sees it, is that he focuses his eyes on the night sky and, perhaps through a break in the clouds, catches a brief sign of the constellation of Urson and wills Lucia to know.
There's, as he stares up at the night sky, hoping beyond hope that there will be someone else seeing it, there's a faint, what almost seems like a shooting streak of light that quickly, just as soon as it's gone, dissipates. A faint streak of light across the sky. He's dragged a far bit away. The still standing Skaven, very clearly keeping a wide berth and ensuring that there's two on him, or two of the clan rats on him at all times. Actually, that one is down as well. The leader seems to be gloating about something, and Oscar is taken through a strange series of pathways until finally it leads out into a back part of the city. It's abundant that there were guards stationed around here. There's big, heavy footprints that are trafficked around here. Some that look like they're big enough to be ogre. Some are definitely rat ogre. But this area has been traversed and walked around, and as they move a piece of stone, or they move another piece of stone, it leads into this open-aired shaft. They drop Oscar down, all but throwing him down the shaft. And they begin to walk him down slowly but surely, leading through darkened ravines and turns. And before long, Oscar, you're down further into this undercroft layer, past the sewers, past where it turns back into natural landscape, and deeper down still, until you're led into the remains of another, possibly even another kingdom. It's not Dowie in structure, but there is a little bit of dwarven architecture that finds its way worked in. But they drag him down. There's a few cages with all different kinds of humans in it. There's some that are missing limbs. One that appears to have had a large warpstone prosthetic grafted onto her arm. Well, grafted in replace of the missing arm. But there's everything from beaten and bedraggled Skaven slaves thrown in with the lot to, in one instance, what appears to be an elf with a singular eye remaining, the other eye having been carved out and both ears having been pruned. They open a cell door, toss in Oscar, having removed his firearm, having removed the firearms they could find, along with his rapier. We come back for you, man thing. Come, yes, do. Have many things make you build, make you shiny, new shinies for us. Shinies for the glory of us, yes. You prized man-thing slave.
Oscar doesn't give them the dignity of a response, just finds a corner to sit in.
There's a couple of the people who all but hiss at the Skaven to get them to leave them alone, and they just pass what small remains of things they've got: a piece of moldy bread, a sip of slightly stagnant water.
Thank you, my friends. I hope that this may be the beginning of the end for this enslavement, but
You
we'll see
are
how it goes.
welcome to the underneath. We have not seen new face in a while.
I am part of a band of powerful sellswords and mages. They captured me because of the amount of damage we were doing to them. They're scared and they're on the run. I have no doubt that we'll be freed if we just maintain our calm.
The human with a warpstone prosthetic looks over to Oscar. Yeah, well, just don't make too big of an example of not having a broken spirit, or else they'll throw you in the pits.
I thank you for the advice. I'll take it to heart.
Though, if worse comes to worse, you can actually, I mean, she flexes the bronze clockwork claws. I mean, if nothing else, if you put a good showing of it, you might get sponsored. Of course, I still owe like 10 warpstone coins on this arm.
Blood sport, you mean?
Yeah. They throw you down there with some of the other disobedient Skaven slaves, and they just have to fight to see who's left. Sometimes it's standard giant rats, other times it's an up-and-coming clan rat who accidentally killed the wrong person.
It seems that patience and resilience are needed. What was your name, my friend?
My name? It's been so long since I've been called anything other than my number. But I guess back when I had a name, um, you could call me. You could call me Raven.
It's good to meet you, Raven. And hopefully, neither of us will be in here too much longer.
That'd be nice. I'd like to have a name other than I'd like to have a name other than just what my arm's called.
Don't give up yet. We'll make it. And with that, Oscar is going to find a quiet spot in the mass cell and attempt to get some sleep. And hiding behind his confidence that he's put up in front of the Skaven, in front of Raven, in front of everything, in his own mind, he is beyond terrified. He knows he may never see the sun again. But more importantly, he fears he'll never see his friends again. Rodolin, Andre, dear Thesserau, and Lucia needs to hear him say the oath, even if it's the last words that ever pass his lips.
Well, morning will arrive, and Oscar will not, and that's where we'll pick up next time.
All right.
Before I say goodnight, Moon,
Uh-huh.
when Lucia wakes up in the morning, she's going to the Temple of Ulrich to purchase something.
Oh?
Yeah,
And what is that?
I'm letting you know that she's going to spend all of her money on something in the morning.
Tell me.
It's, let me go read the exact description.
It's a named item.
Let's see, it is... See, immediately upon Oscar's capture, I began planning war crimes. It is a white wolf hammer. Wielded by the Knights of White Wolves and the Priests of Ulrich,
Oh.
these weapons require skill and concentration to use effectively. They have their own specialist weapon group, which I have plenty of XP left over because I don't have the items necessary to change class. They cost 40 gold crowns. They do strength +2 on a charge and strength +1 under all other conditions, and they're considered best craftsmanship.
Yep, that is.
She's gonna go.
It'll be a little bit.
And just
I was gonna say it'll be a little bit more than 40, just because they would have to not so much specially make that, but get the thing sized and weighted for her. But yeah, okay.
Lucia's gonna wake up and go, "What do you mean Oscar didn't come home? I am going to go commit the variety of crimes that I should probably be charged for. I'll be back later."
Yep, there'd be a missive that comes around later. Someone using the courier service, and it's like, we located this we were told that actually no, they wouldn't have found that. It's like, yeah, we scoured everywhere, we can't find him. We checked his path on his way back home, and it seems that he never arrived, though there doesn't appear to be anything missing from the college back to the manor.
He's gone.
Because of course they checked the main path.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone.
Are you sure he's not engaged in labor?
Anyway, I've been playing Lucia Blick tonight. I'm also Fiora, your streamer, and I try to be a wonderful human being. I'm actually a terrible human being, but I'm a wonderful pony and a beautiful bird. And tomorrow you'll get to see Bird start her Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers finally, because hopefully internet will be working. Next person, please. So,
Hi everyone, this is Doodle. I have been playing the highly bizarrely emotional lizard person who thinks she should have been human, Thesserau of Lustria, who is Lucia's is planning to commit war crimes. Thess is just going to go out and start committing them. There's not much preamble to it. Next.
Hello, I am Oscar Hertzsprung, ending tonight's session in a very precarious position. And hi, I have been Albion this evening, and one of the reasons that Oscar has been kidnapped is, unfortunately, I will not be here for a few sessions due to personal medical reasons, but I will still do my best to keep up with the story, since it was fun to find a way to torture everyone working with Moon rather than just have Oscar not be around. So on to the next person.
Hi, I'm Rodlin, the side questing prophet, who's going to be in a rather interesting pickle as everything seems to start exploding next session. But we'll see. But we'll handle that when we get to it.
I'm Shiny Star, and I've been playing Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonia. And I am sure we will rescue Oscar post-haste. You shall not be in the clutches of the vile Skaven for very long.
I am Lanzabi, the voice of Cletus, who finds this all very interesting. So make sure you're back next week. Same rat time, same rat channel. It's up to you, Moon.
I've been Moonhoof, and your trauma is the best birthday present I could get. Thank you all for letting me traumatize, torture your characters, throw Oscar to the pits.
Yes.
Welcome.
so Well, so Oscar will get to come back after surgery, and
Eventually.
and when he does, he's going to get to play out being a slave to Skaven, I suppose, while we're doing a crusade. Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV, and in the meantime, everyone, please have a wonderful evening. Get some rest, and if you have not heard, I'm putting out YouTube content again. Now that I have my
Yay!
now that I have my avatar. And I am expecting my editor to be finished with the first episode of Mass Effect on Friday.
Yay.
But there is the video announcing Bird. You should go like and comment the video because Bird.
Hi.
Bird.
Also, you guys get to finally
Bird.
see our new editor, Ian from Geeks Welcome, and what he's actually able to do. He's actually really good. Like, he's fantastically good and very creative with some of the stuff he's doing. And the creative juices of this video are as much his fault as mine. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night.